I'm dead. Oh! Nailed it.
It's pretty good. I can't believe I haven't fallen through the earth.
Where'd that come from?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no! The vendor's dead! The vendor! Get out of the fucking menu!
What did you fucking do?
Alrighty. Afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good Wednesday and Thursday. I guess Tuesday's well, because I usually say it the start
I'll
of the
be
day.
straight with you. I think
Anyways.
we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals.
Oh my god, Rose, shut the fuck up. Holy shit.
To like you. Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel. Nothing personal.
Okay, we could cook some stuff up. Anyways, how y'all doing? Hopefully, not a bad week. Going better than mine. But yep, we back at it. Nothing else to play right now. What up? FaZe, Shawolf, Dingus, Niram, how's it going, y'all? I have nothing. I have fucking glowing meat on me, don't I? Requires 2 for those? Alright, whatever. Fine. I don't want them anyways. Alright, dude's got a base here. What's he got? Doesn't say what he's got. Maybe he just doesn't actually have any vendors. Kind of an annoying camp in this case. He's got... I guess I'll take his coffee, why not? Costume. I'm a fucking Wookiee. That's my costume. Some bullshit is what it is.
Naughty, nice. Parameters. Loading.
I wish I had some fresh
Complete.
cranberries.
Ready
I don't
to
get
make
this. Who the
Ready
fuck,
to
like...
check twice.
Why would you put all those toilets out there like that? This is such a weird camp. Like, putting the waters out, yeah, I get this. A lot of people use these, you know? But... Such a weird camp. I feel like this is just somebody who's, like, pretty new to the game. Who's, like, just slapping down a bunch of shit. What is this camp?
Tried any new foods lately?
This is so weird. I'm out. So what are we doing today? Raider stuff, I guess. Getting everything done we can before we start doing the Overseer quest line leading into Wastelanders. Or no, we've already done the Wastelanders. Now we're doing the we're doing the wrap of Wastelanders. I guess we probably gotta listen to the whole thing, don't we? There we go. Good. Pirate.
Program to bring you this important announcement. The Unstoppables need your help, and fast. The Diabolicals have trapped them in a sinister maze, and those...
Unstoppable. I guess that maybe that was that new content that they put in a while back. I don't know. Man, some days the static in the mic just does not want to die off. It's like, fuck off, dude. Alright, there we go. Anyways. So, chat, how y'all doing? You watch anything good recently? Because they brought back, whatchamacallit? Invincible, finally. Gotta say, first episode's pretty solid. I say first episode, but you know, it's the first episode back because they did the whole season 2 got split into a couple parts. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Oh, keybinds aren't working. There we go. I wonder what level you get gun food. I want to figure that out. Okay, so that was it. That's a agility one, right? Gun food, level 50. Oof, that is rough. Okay. Covert op is 27. Kind of close to that. Let's see what else. What else? Not that many, honestly. Not that many good agility perks. Okay. Who's a boot? What level is tank killer? 30. Still a little bit out for that. Luck is bloody mess is pretty high up. Starch jeans is 30. I know there's a bunch of ones we need in luck, though. Let's see. Reaper sprint. Yeah. Better criticals, yeah. I mean, again, they're all, a lot of them are a lot higher level, so guess we just keep on chugging along. Ooh, I did see, they put out some information about the next season coming in. Not next week, but the week after, right? So it's like a week and a half out. With the Atlantic City update. And, there's a cremator in it. Which is basically the heavy incinerator from New Vegas. It looks like, at least, kind of. I don't know why they're calling it something different, but yeah. Looks kind of good. Looks kind of good. Now, apparently there's already a bunch of information for it on the wiki, which apparently I'm guessing is data mined, because I tried to look up videos about the weapon, and people just don't have it yet. Which I guess means it hasn't been on the PTS. But it's actually looking pretty interesting. Like, let me see if I can pull it up for you. Like, look at this bad boy here. Like, you know, heavy creamer. Okay, so appearance is like whatever. 25 damage a second for 6 seconds. Not bad, right? Decent actual like fire damage. 80 at max level. Like, that's not bad, you know? That's not bad, right? Apparently it also does AoE, which is nice. But the real thing is, look at down here. So, it has a couple different tanks, like as you would expect, like from the flamethrower, right? Which you could go for one that has a crazier dot, but also one that just has 40% damage boost, which is like, ooh, okay. You can also change the color of the flames, which is like, okay. Again, don't know how we get any of these. Appearances or skins, don't care about that. Magazine, so you can be like, okay, a little more ammo capacity, I guess. So I guess that's cool. But look at this thing. Double shot, just double projectiles. Heavy, which is don't care. Quad, a 4-barrel like lobbing flamethrower, so 4 fireballs at once. It's kind of nuts. So I don't know. Apparently also can't roll 2-shot, but yeah. So I thought that's pretty cool. I don't know. We'll see. Something actually worth chasing on my main character. Although, I don't know how to get it. I'm assuming, from what it seems like, it might be on the new, like, season scoreboard or score pass, whatever they're calling it now. They're changing the name. I don't know. Anyways, it might be on that, which is kind of not good. If it's really far in. Because I don't know how the new system's going to play out. People have already supposedly crunched the numbers, assuming the devs haven't changed it from whatever they showed in the video, and it seems like it's extra grindy compared to the normal scoreboard, but we'll see. Hopefully it's not too far in, because if it's not, that would be very good to get that unlocked. We'll see though. I don't know. Man, everyone's in lurker mode today, huh? Okay, that's fine. I get it.
Target acquired.
Don't you fucking dare, you bastard. Having new stuff to chase is always good. Yeah, it really depends though, because like, if it's from like the new quest lines or like part of the rewards of like the expeditions, or like something you can use your expedition stamps on, cool. Then it's like a reason to run expeditions, right? If it's just score stuff, I guess that's not bad, because I'll just get it by just playing, right? And then I can just focus on like getting the dailies and weeklies done at the start of like any perma stream or whatever, you know. But I don't know. It really just depends, because like if it's super far in the scoreboard, I don't know if I'll be able to get it. If it's like halfway or under, then okay, sure. Right? Because like I haven't put much effort into the scoreboard at all. I logged on for like maybe 2 or 3 days in a row, like a month or 2 ago, right? Like after the stream, I'd be playing something else, probably regular Fallout when I was doing the modded New Vegas and 3 run. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta remember to get that pistol before it's gone, because I don't know when I'm going back in 76, right? So I'd log on and put in a smidge of work to get some dailies and or weeklies done. And I also wasn't that far away, right? Because I only had to make it from like somewhere around here to get to here, right? So it wasn't a big deal. Ooh, 1,000 caps, nice. Weapons, hey, maybe he's got a fixture. So yeah, it wasn't really like that big of a deal, but, and you know, I've gotten like, because the thing is, I stopped putting points in like logging in once I got it, right? So all of this has been just from Permadeath, like just repeatables or stuff that I've like auto-completed. But the problem is, they're changing it now, so if it's like super far deep this way, it's gonna be potentially really fucking annoying. I don't know. We'll see. That's part of the things that people are kind of skeptical or almost or getting up in arms about is they're apparently making it harder to go through the scoreboard and shit, which is like pretty fucked up. Oh. The other one just fucking came out and died. He was just, you know, those 25 years inside that thing was just too much for him. Oh, that's not me.
Oh, we really need to clean up around here. Was really hoping he'd have a fixer here because it said he had 2 weapons. Well. Scorchbe's still real pissed back there. Oh, okay. Sheep Squatch? That wasn't a Sheep Squatch, that's the Scorch Beast. Scorch Beast blowing up something. Also, Sheep Squatches aren't that bad. It's the imposter Sheep Squatch you gotta worry about, the Sultrons.
Who's next?
Okay. Well, let's pick a point out. No point in psychopath, no? Yeah, well.
You need a good name. You remind me of, I don't know, something. Someone, I like you, Moo. Gonna call you Charlie. Quiet. You follow me. You a good friend. Carry my trades. Never go away, Charlie.
Go to get a
Me and you
broadsider.
always. Charlie and Gran.
I don't know if a broadside would
Gran
really
and
be worth
Charlie.
it on this character.
Good friends on
I have
the
to
road.
change up a bunch of cards already. So I don't have any heavies. Which, I mean, I feel like there might be higher level, but still, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to bother. It's a lot of caps wasted. I'd rather save them for serums and potential, you know, higher level fixers and shit. Oh, for the fixer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not running that. I'm not running that at all. I mean, I have the thing up. I could do it, but I'm level like only 20 something. I'm gonna get fucking destroyed by just the robots. I do have this thing. I do have this thing. Oh, I can't speak right now. God damn, I'm fucking still waking up here. I do have marsupial, you know, so I can jump up and hide. It's just I could still get beamed. And the thing is, that's also what got me last time. Was it was the beam that got me, you know? Thought she fucking slap chopped me, but she did not. She got me with the beam real fast, so at that point it turns into like just hiding in stealth and hoping she doesn't notice me, which I could do once I get my stealth suit, you know? But we gotta keep going with the quest line for that. So I'll consider running it maybe after that. But it's also not even guaranteed I'm gonna get the plan to begin with. So there's that. I feel like it's gotta be a pretty low percentage. Up. A 10% chance to be rewarded. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. It also says has a chance to drop from rewards obtained from completing mutated public events. I don't know about that one. That's durability in this bastard looking anyways. Ah, we're good. I repaired it recently. Running a bunch of encrypteds after mutated events always get a big turnout. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else going on during mine. I just... that fucker started it early, man. It killed me. That's all there was to it. What up, Defensive? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a decent week thus far. At least better than mine.
of something.
I knew it! I'm going to tear you up!
I don't know if that's actually worth grabbing. Oh yeah, besides the new like season preview and stuff, and like the cremator, which is like part of that, apparently they've also put out a roadmap. And initially I thought it was a pretty tame and boring roadmap. My brain chip told me you should watch this. Alright, shut the fuck up. Hope you had a good week, dude. But yeah, let me whip it out here real quick. Yeah, so this is the... Now tell me if you see what I see. Not a whole lot here, right? There's one thing that sticks out. I'm not gonna name it, but I'll go through it. So it's like, where are we at? We're right here. We're in a double score weekend just started. Special pick double mutations, meh. America's Playground launch. That's where we're at right now, right? Or no, that's not where we're at. We're right here. It's coming out in a couple weeks. That's the new season, right, with the cremator, which could be cool. Mothman Equinox. I don't know. I don't think I care about that one. I don't know if I don't really know what this event is. I guess I'll see it if I'm around playing this. I might be playing something else. I don't know. We'll see. Caps of Plenty, double mutations. Don't care. Amazon's Fall, obviously. That's funny they put this on here. It's like gotta cross promote. Oh, also, side note. So much for my plans for potentially doing a whatchamacallit. I was thinking about doing a watch party for the show, maybe a few days after it came out. Nope. Watch parties are going away on the 2nd of April. Yep. Okay. Double XP Gold Rush, Legendary vendor sale. Okay, again, nothing is like worth on these lists, right? Nothing I care about. Invaders from Beyond. Okay, I guess I've done that event like once or twice. So it'd be cool to run it again. But again, that's assuming I'm gonna be playing at the end of fucking April, you know? If I'm still playing Permadeath at the end of fucking April, bro, we got problems. Double Mutations Weekend, Spring Cleaning, Script Reprint, Treasure Hunter, Double Mutations, 2 Helpings of Meat Week, Caps of Plenty, Double Mutations, Gold Rush, Double Mutations, Legendary Vendor, Double Score, Finash. So that's what a lot of people are not happy with. They're rerunning Finash again, even though it just happened like a couple weeks ago. Script Surplus. Tell me if you see something interesting in here. Yeah, look at the titles. America's Playground, okay, here comes the Mothman, okay, Invaders. So these are named after the events that are happening in it, right? And this is named after the seasons coming out, right? What the fuck is Skyline Valley update? Is that... where is it? Shit. Is that this? Is that the new map expansion? I don't know. Because that's supposed to be the Shenandoah Valley. Not Skyline Valley. But like, what's the Skyline Valley? No fucking clue. I don't know. Not a clue. Hey, you be coming out 106 months. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good week or having a good week. Hasn't wrapped up yet fully, but appreciate you dropping by, dude. What up, Nerm? So yeah, like if that's what they're calling like the new map expansion, we're getting that in the summer, which is crazy, and I still think too early. But if it's not, then what the fuck is it? It's because it says an update. You would think it would be called the actual expansion, but that one's just called an update. So what's going on? So where's the sentry bot? No sentry bot? Oh, I hear him. He's on the other side right there. Okay. Come on, buddy. What is this motherfucker doing?
Threat analysis. Yellow.
Oh,
Beginning
he spotted me
neutralization
somehow.
Operation.
Okay, even though he's on the other side of a excuse me, hiccups. Even though he's on the other side of a bus, and now we lost him. Okay, well, I didn't want to fight him anyways. But it says Skyline Drive is apparently the road that runs through Shenandoah National Park. Yeah, but it says Skyline Drive or Skyline Valley. So maybe they're like redoing that? I don't know. Yeah, I saw some speculation on the subreddit because that's where I found like the actual links to this because they didn't post the fucking roadmap on like Twitter and shit, you know? I don't know. Don't know if you still care about the game, but I must ask if you saw the new Quarter Life teasers or any interest in New League at all. No, I don't. I do love. Okay, so I love PoE. I'm just super burnt out on I think on ARPGs right now. Like I didn't even put much time into Last Epoch. That's probably because I was playing it solo, to be fair, and it also had terrible viewership. But I mean, not that PoE ever had good viewership for me. But I'm more than down to hear about them. No, I don't really like. I think I still follow PoE on Twitter. I just probably gloss over their tweets, you know. It's not like I hate PoE. I'm mostly just waiting for PoE 2 though. So is the quality life stuff like for the current game or is it for PoE 2? And it's not to say that I wouldn't hop back for like an amazing new season. I'm just like super tired of rerunning the same fucking, you know, was it 6 acts or 7 acts, however many, you know, the story is. Like I've done it so many damn times. It's like, ugh, it gets tiresome. Which I'm sure you probably think the same if you are an avid PoE enjoyer of the seasons and whatnot. Maybe not. Maybe you're not, maybe you burn through them. Maybe you're not a terrible fucking PoE gamer like I am. It always takes me at least a few days to get through the campaign, which is really, because I guess I'm just slow at it, not like, you know, hardcore speedrunner, but still. On top of the map, there's a pre-war road, construction signs. Okay, so for the current game, okay. It's burned out before the teasers, but the new change gave me hope. Okay. You got a TLDR on them? I could watch them, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, haven't heard anything. I know the new league is being announced in like a week or two. The only reason I know this is because I was on LSF the other day and apparently Quinn got banned. I was like, wait, why did he get banned? The comments were just as confused as I am. But one of them was making a funny comment of like, of course, new season or new league reveal for Path of Exile is coming out soon, so of course he's getting banned. Which is like, okay. Yeah, I don't hate PoE at all. I love it. I've got a ton of hours. I don't know even how many I have on the fucking Steam or the non-Steam version, right? Because I haven't had the non-launcher in forever. I don't know if that one even keeps track. But on Steam version alone, I have 1,460 hours. But the last time I played it was May 14th, 2022. Oh, it's been a minute. So like the most impactful right now is like you don't have to click every fusing to 6-link anymore. You can hold control and just use all fusing. Oh, and will it stop at the 6-link? That's cool. That's cool. I dig it. I'm more looking forward to PoE 2, obviously, where you just, you know, don't need to find like armor for that shit, you know? It's like just about like the sockets that like you socket into your character or some shit. I don't remember how they said they're gonna change that. You hit? Hello? God, uses up all my fucking AP. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, where you can, was it whatever keybind suddenly just transitions all of the fucking currency into the window. Yeah, I haven't really fucked with like hardcore trading in a long time, but I do recall occasionally having to grab just way too many stacks for stuff. I'm just like, okay, dude, you gotta stop. So that is, I did see that. That is a fucking amazing change, and that's gonna be huge for a lot of people. I'm still of the mind that I wish they had an actual like trading system that you could use a browser. I don't like having to go to a website. I realize the website's very well done. I still just don't like it. I should be able to do everything like in the game, you know, and list it all in there. I like, they have a whole ass like trading system on consoles. Why don't they put that on PC? I don't know. It's fucking annoying. I still don't like it. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but the fuck this bastard got? There you go. Nothing? Oh, I guess I've looted this too recently, huh? Hasn't reset for me yet. Okay, fine. Seven inventories of trade? Oh god. Yeah, I forgot about bestiary and how you could actually trade those. I never did any of those tradings for those, but like, yeah. No, that definitely sounds like a good quality of life stuff for sure. That's definitely not enough to bring me back though, to be fair. That's not what's really keeping me there. It's the redoing the same season over and over and over and over and over. Or not the same season, the same story, you know? Like, I enjoy PoE and I enjoy how like massive the end game is. I just never really get there, you know? Like, I'd say if I actually make it to the point where I'm doing maps in a league, I'm doing slightly better than average for me, you know? And if I actually get through like 30, 40 maps, I'd say that's a good season for me, you know? And if I go even harder than that, it's like, damn, you know, I'm actually not burning out, you know? But I burn out so fast these days on PoE, and I guess ARPGs in general. What up, you man? How's it going, dude? So yeah, I guess it just, I don't know. I mean, that's good stuff, but yeah, I don't know. There's massive burnout for so many games for me right now. Right, anyways, yeah. I don't know. It's, we'll see what the new league is. I'm probably not gonna touch it though, realistically. Give me that good stuff. Fuck. I doubt he'll have anything, but let's see what he's got.
I hear vault dwellers have good
Got railways.
loot,
Oh, that's cool.
but I suppose we can trade instead of murder.
Murder. Combat rifle. Yeah, he's only got like 38s and stuff. Okay.
Maybe you'll kill someone with one of my weapons. Think of me when you do. Good greetings. Do you have a
So, did you find that uplink thing you were looking for? Yeah, it got a little banged up when we shoved it through the storage system. You'll probably need to bring it to someone in the Free States who can fix it. Joke's on you. They're as dead as everyone else out there. You know, at least one or two of them defected to us when they got sick of living underground. They talked about this real smart gal named Abby. Tech smart, you know? I bet you can find something down in her bunker that'll help you fix that doodad. It's in the mine.
Fix that
I can point you in the right
doodad.
direction. Now, go on and scram. Maybe you'll actually be able to get rid of these scorched things. Then, bing, bang, boom, couple hundred years pass, you vault people have a couple of kids, they have a couple of kids, etc. Next thing you know, we got more raiders and more people to prey on. Perfecto! Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you. But until then, I'll just be messing with the radio. Don't you forget about me up here. I'm always around if you get bored. Later, alligator.
Alright. First phase of the raider bullshit done. On to the overseer. Now the annoying introductions quests for both these assholes. What up? I don't know. Face roll. That's what I'm gonna call you, because I don't know what the fuck else to call that besides spamming your keyboard for your name. We're just chilling with some Permadeath, dude. Hope you're doing well as well. Rose is annoying. It's not that Rose is annoying, it's that I've heard her dialogue so many times. Yeah, I would hope so as well. I don't know how they I mean, I guess I can't really comment on a lot of their leagues because I haven't played, like I said, I haven't played since, you know, almost 2 years now. I've played for almost 2 years, not since. Anyways, I do hear a lot of good stuff about like their leagues usually every time though, for the most part, right? Unlike Diablo, where it's very much a coin flip if you get a good league. I've never heard of like really just meh leagues for League, you know, or for not League of Legends, for Breath of Exile, you know, like their leagues in PoE are not like, they're usually okay, you know. So the fact they still have at least people like brainstorming some cool stuff that they're not just saving for PoE 2, it's like, you know, that's cool. That's cool. I guess it's, to be fair, they could transition some of those mechanics over to PoE 2, but I don't know. It's, I mean, yeah, it would be kind of a bummer if the league does suck though, and if it's just quality life stuff. After all these years, I struggled with the story again. I can't be bothered more. Just done it literally hundreds of times. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's why I haven't played in a couple years, man. I'm waiting for PoE 2. B-Man, sorry. I do not have a command for that. But I can tell you, you've been following since August 7th, 2013. That's a long fucking time, bruh. You've passed 10 years. You're like 10 and a half. Also, that was your first chat message when you did a follow command. So unless you were chatting like pre-2016 before Twitch started keeping logs, you just like you gotta hand over your lurker card, man. I can't let you said something in chat. I gotta punch it a hole in it, you know. But hey, I mean, at this point you made it a decade without talking, seemingly. You know. That's pretty good. I think you got like at least I think you got master lurker status at that point. And that's like VIP status for lurkers, you know, like that's was it platinum or diamond? I don't know. I don't get air miles for that shit, you know. Maybe you do, but I mean, you know, pull up a seat, get comfy. There may or may not be some stale chips in the cupboard in the lurkers lounge. I don't know though. Sadly, you cannot get credit for any more lurking. That said, it does cap out at 10 years. So, I mean, you know, having the whole punch doesn't really matter. You sit back and watch Daisy? Yeah, fuck Daisy. But also, I might be playing it tomorrow. Shizzle, what are you talking about? That's very fucking, what do you... I can't even think of the word because those fucking Superman scared the shit out of me. They came out with I say they came out. Someone made a fucking BR mod for it, finally. And that actually looks interesting. So I might try that tomorrow over the weekend. See if it's actually fun or not. Because I can't stand regular Daisy. But a BR for an actual working BR mod for Daisy standalone could be entertaining. Could be, being the keyword here. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow. I saw Lyric playing it the other day for a smidge of time. I was like, oh yeah, someone mentioned that a few weeks back, huh? So maybe I'll give it a try just for something different. Because Permadeath's been fun, but I'm also kind of tired of it. So it's like, I'm not playing it because I want to play Daisy, because I haven't played Daisy in over a year at this point, I think. Let's see. Maybe I tried it, maybe not quite a year, I don't know. Daisy. Last played July 22nd. No, okay. So it hasn't quite been a year, but I don't know. I fucking hate Daisy. Not the game, like, I mean, I hate the game, but mostly also what it's done to my stream and me, mentally. Trying to fucking keep the stream alive, but most of the game as well. The fact that it's still the best that we have for the fucking survival PvP genre is fucking sad. So sad. But I'm bored, and I need to change it up, because I don't know if I can do Permadeath all the way for the next, like, week and a half until the new season, so I figured I'll try that out, because I'm sure it's fucked up trying the new Star Wars Battlefront collection. Holy shit, did y'all see how fucking terrible that is when it came out? I'm so happy I wasn't, like, remotely hyped for that. I was like, if a cop falls in my lap, I'll play it. Otherwise, nah. My god. They launched with because if you're not aware, the classic Battlefronts, the ones made by not EA, I don't remember who made the old ones. Free Radical, maybe? I don't know. The old ones from when LucasArts was still a thing, before Disney, right? From back in the day, you know? AKA the classic collection, right? A dev studio that does a bunch of remasters and reports of old games onto like Switch and whatnot, you know, like they've done the KOTOR 1 and 2 onto Switch, as well as like, you know, other shit. Although, to be fair, there was some controversy around them, like, not including stuff they said they're going to for KOTOR 2 as well. So, you know, this being a mess, not really shocking. But anyways, so Aspyr is the guys who were doing it. They were initially actually doing the KOTOR remake as well, like the full-on, like, the one that PlayStation announced a while back. You remember, like, the crazy trailer showing, like, an updated, like, HD, like, fucking, like, amazing cinematic for, like, Revan turning on his saber in the dark, you know? Like, that crazy, like, actual remake, not, like, a remaster. They were the guys that were supposed to be doing that, but that got yoinked away from them and given to Saber Interactive. We don't know what's going on with Saber Interactive, by the way, because they apparently just became independent from Embracer, because Embracer was selling them off, so... And supposedly, I think Jason Schreier reported that they're still in the works for that, so we'll see what happens with that. I don't know about the KOTOR remake. Anyways, these devs that have a history of porting games, poorly or maybe decently, I don't know, are the guys who just did release the Battlefront Classic Collection, which was Battlefront 1 and 2, as well as DLC that was previously only available on the Xbox. Like, apparently Asajj Ventress and Kit Fisto were characters that were only on the Xbox, as well as, like, certain extra maps, and they also made it so you could play, like, Hero Battle, which was my favorite mode, when I had Xbox Live, and I was at a buddy's house, because I didn't have a good internet at home, right, so I usually just play Conquest or whatever the fuck you know. But when you had Xbox Live at a buddy's place, take my Xbox over, I'd play fucking Hero Battles, and Hero Battles was the shit. So being able to play Hero Battles on every map, plus having extra maps, and I have extra heroes, it's like, oh, fuck yeah. Apparently they launched with 0 Battlefront 1 servers, which, to be fair, I don't really remember Battlefront 1. I was going to definitely try it out if I got the Classic Collection, right, just to play them, you know, to have, like, a bit of nostalgia for a little bit. And they launched with only 3 multiplayer servers for Battlefront 2. 3. Yeah. And the multiplayer servers are just laggy as shit. I watched a clip of somebody streaming it. When he respawned, he's on the Theed map on Naboo, which is, you know, it's where, like, episode 1 takes place, right? With Darth Maul and all that shit, and yeah. Fucking, he respawned, it put him on a balcony above the level, and he was trapped. It's like one of those, like, set dressing pieces that you're supposed to keep running below all these balconies in the city. It spawned him on top of one of those, and he was just straight trapped. Like, dude, how? The issue is that they use AI to upscale everything, so the HUD and guns are all messed up and don't line up. Plus multiplayer. I mean, I'm not surprised they did the fucking shitty AI stuff. I don't know why people think that's a good idea, especially considering the mess that fucking the GTA remaster shit was. But the real thing was fucking just how it's, like, so buggy in multiplayer. Like, I wasn't expecting to look like a fucking modern game, you know? The fact that it's so buggy, it's just like, how are you gonna launch a thing with, like, no Battlefront 1 servers and like, it's the thing that I saw on Reddit was there were like 10,000 people playing at the launch, and there were 3 servers with 64 cap
Cozy
each.
as this place is,
So there was enough for 180,
someone I'd like you to meet.
192 people.
We really went overboard with this place.
Yeah, that's pretty
Feel
shit.
free to look around.
Like, they may have expanded it now, but, like, good lord, way to fucking shoot yourselves in the foot, guys. Like, who knows, maybe they'll do a turnaround and maybe it'll be worthwhile, but yeah, no, I'm totally just good with not. Like, if anything, I'll just boot up the Battlefront 2 copy I have on my Steam, you know, and play that instead. Bet you that'll be less buggy. Some people are giving the excuse saying that Helldivers launched the same way, except for you could still get into Helldivers, man. And they had, I don't know, some actual capacity there to play. Build 42 Zombie. What's the next big stuff for Zomboid? I haven't been keeping track of that. I have been seeing a bunch of streamers start playing it, though. Some that I've seen play in the past, or that I knew it wasn't their first time, but then I saw like JP tweet about him playing it for the first time. Like, why are people playing Zomboid? It's because there's a game rut for them, I guess. But like, there's nothing wrong with Zomboid. I do love me some Zomboid. But I don't have no idea what the new one is. A lot of stuff, way too much to put in text. Okay. You got any bullet points?
Let me introduce you to Davenport. He's been helping me with some reconnaissance. Keeping an eye on Appalachia.
Oh, so good to meet you.
Yeah,
The
still,
overseer has
over
been so
700,000 people
excited
trying to
see
play,
everyone
but they
again.
were still able to
Once
get
you've
in,
acquainted
like,
yourself with
a
our
third
new
of that number.
arrivals, I may have some field
Being able to
work
only get in
for you.
192 people versus 10k
couldn't have
plus
pulled this
playing
place off
for
without him.
Battlefront
Let's
is
talk.
like an obscenely tiny percentage. How did they only put up 3 servers? 3. When they're selling games from 15 plus years ago for $30. Oh, whoops. No, my tomahawk. I thought also we were done talking to the overseer. We're not.
It's good. Good. People,
Like-
walls, housing.
Uh-uh.
Judging by you might the ones to the south. Anyway,
Yeah, no, that shit's like inexcusable. The garbage they're doing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, why would you not like just play the other stuff? Like, I don't have Battlefront 1. Okay, I mean, I may have the original Xbox CD somewhere if I'm lucky, because I kept some original Xbox CDs when ended up giving away the original Xbox to my brother, because it was kind of like the original Xbox was like both of ours, but the 360 was given to like I got that for Christmas, but like the original Xbox was like to both of us, you know. So eventually, when he moved out, I think we gave him like the original Xbox, and I gave him most of the games, but I kept some, because I know I have some. I know I have some in like a big box closet. Like I have like the original Obi-Wan CD still, which is dope that I still have that, and some other stuff, right? So maybe I have the original Battlefront. I don't know. It's possible I gave him those. It's possible I didn't. But I've got, you know, so I don't have that, right? But I still have Battlefront 2, you know? So, I mean, I don't need to spend $30 for a busted version with no multiplayer at the time, at least of release. Probably, maybe it's up now, I don't know. Of Battlefront 1, when I can just play Battlefront 2 as well. Like, okay, sure, maybe it's gonna be a pain in the butt to try and mod away into like some private servers on the just regular Battlefront 2 copy on Steam. I don't care. I'd still rather do that than spend the money on the other stuff. I would rather just play like Galactic Conquest on its own on Battlefront 2 on the one I have, because I got a Star Wars Humble Bundle years ago for like $5 or $10, some stupidly filthy cheap amount, and I got an assload of Star Wars games on Steam that I played back in the day on the Xbox originally, or 360 or whatever, you know. Just sad the way the games is because so much burnout. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, that's just like poor ports, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure Aspyr doesn't have the greatest track record. I feel like if you look up, like, Aspyr and stuff, I feel like they've done some shoddy ports in the past. So it's like, it's just a real bummer that this was announced out of nowhere, and then it's just out. And it's like, ooh, what the fuck is that? Like, how do y'all not turn on the servers? Like, okay, no one was expecting crossplay. Would have been cool, sure. But no one's expecting crossplay for like a fucking, you know, probably closer to 20-year-old games at this point, right? No one's expecting that. But, good lord. Y'all should have some fucking servers online. Like, how? Makes no fucking sense. Sorry. I'm stopping to drink some water because we've been on that water diet for a little bit. Oop. God, I hate the recoil on the fixer. The combat rifle in general. It's ass. The Tomb Raider Remastered actually looked good. Oh, they did do that, huh? Okay, well that's where all the resources went, clearly. I don't know, man. I was looking at the clip that I saw of the dude who got stuck on the balcony. I opened up the stream to just like see if he was still playing it because the clip said he was live, but I didn't know if he was playing that or something different. And it graphically looked like ass, but I mean, you know, it's almost a 20-year-old game. I just figured it would look better because, like, you can look at the old like Tomb Raider, you know, remastered collection, and because a bunch of people started playing that, and I was like, what the fuck is this? So I looked it up on Steam, and I was like, oh hey, wow. Seeing like the before and after, I was like, that's you know, that's some good work. But yeah, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the switching between old and new, like, in seeing that difference as well, it's like, hey, you know, that's some good features, you know? I mean, granted, obviously it's not going to be a multiplayer game, but still. But clearly they don't fuck up all the projects they're given. So, why are they fucking up that one? I don't know. I'm not too heartbroken over it. It would have been nice to have like a hit of nostalgia, but it's not like I got money to fucking throw on that thing anyways right now. But I'm real happy that like now I know I don't have to bother. Cause goddamn. Yeah, if anything, I'd rather just reinstall Battlefront 2, like the EA version, because that shit was fucking, still looks so fucking gorgeous, man. Plus all the content and updates and shit, like, it's good, it's good. Who was it? I saw a YouTube video about that recently. Jack Frags, probably. I haven't subbed, I only subbed to him, like, in the last, like, couple months or so, whatever, because of one of his videos popped in my feed. I'm like, you know what? I've been watching him on and off for a while. Let's do that. Because sometimes he actually puts out some videos like, hey, this game's actually pretty good, and blah, blah, blah. And other times it's just like, okay, he's getting out his daily or other daily video, you know, and it's just him playing a game that doesn't have a lot of actual, like, commentary on it, which is like, whatever. But still, he records clean gameplay that I can, like, toss on in the background while I fucking do chores or whatever and shit, you know, I'm fucking, like, doing laundry. So I can have some audio. But man, like, Battlefront 2 still looks fucking gorgeous, and it's like, ooh, you know, I could use that for my Star Wars fix for now. Oh yeah, the Ewok hunt game mode was fucking sick, dude. That's like brilliant. I love it. It's a bummer they stopped support after only like a few years, but the fact that they kept pumping out content for it, I'd still think that's fucking great. Like, that's, no, I'll give them credit where credit's due, especially considering the massive backlash the game had to start, you know? Like, yeah, they did good with that game. One thing I just missed though, and I wish the game companies fucking would just like start doing, was publishing their fucking player counts. You know, like I want to know. Oh, this might be a bad choice. Like I want to know how many people are playing it during my stream hours. You know, if it's worth like reinstalling for the stream. Because I don't want to sit here and matchmake for fucking hours if no one's playing it, right?
Ever been shot before? Let me help. Gotta lay off the cams.
On Steam right now, there's 700 people. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people, because the Steam version didn't come out for at least a couple of years. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want player numbers published from people who you don't use that shit, you know? Or like the Division 1, you know? I want to know Division 1 numbers. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who play Uplay as well. I mean, I guess to be fair, Division 1 did come out on Steam. But yeah, like, come on, guys. I want to know. Because 700 Steam is pretty, yeah, good luck finding the matches, you know, you want. Right? But if there's double, triple that, playing the EA version, because obviously the servers are going to still connect, right? Then it's like, hey, that's some playable numbers right there, you know? Yeah, if I set it in game, that'd be sweet. I don't want to have to install it and boot up to see those numbers, but it would, you know, that'd work out, right? Basically, more games need to be Halo 2 and 3. Maybe it's just 3 I'm thinking of. But there used to be like a heat map of like Earth that showed like where players were logged in and also how many people were logged into Xbox Live on Halo 3. Those are the days. Yeah, that's a problem that's really happened the last couple decades. Is or last decade, a little over a decade, but yeah, is people forcing their own launchers, man. Like on one hand, you gotta have competition, right? You can't have Steam have a monopoly, but on the other hand, it's not great for gamers. You know? I don't know. I don't like it. Like that's partially why. I mean, to be fair, I'm also super burnt out on those type of games. But like, it's a huge reason why I never fuck with my EA library to reinstall stuff like old Battlefields and whatnot. You know? Like I can't be arsed to fucking find where EA launcher, which I guess it used to be Origin, but maybe it's not called Origin anymore. I don't know. Just digging up that shit to like reinstall stuff. It's like I don't know.
right to the that group. If you want to first, a piece up. He, you gotta get to the I ain't easy.
Yeah, I don't like all the launchers as well. At least you're not a streamer, man. Being a streamer fucking sucks. Like, anytime I get like a new game and it's like, ah, well, sometimes it's on Epic, so I gotta reinstall Epic now. It's like, okay. Or the Uplay launcher for like Skull and Bones, you know? It's like, I just don't like having to have so many different launchers, man. Like, Steam has been insanely convenient for so fucking long. Like, come on, guys. Big publishers need to work out something, so they're happy enough with Steam, you know? It's like, but we want all of the profit. Like, okay, sure, I get it. And Steam takes 30%, which, again, a lot of people aren't happy with the industry at times, but, like, come on. Work something out. It's not like Steam doesn't make enough money as it is, because they make a lot of fucking money.
You got David's trophy? Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even the gourmands would have killed for that trophy. Us cutthroats had all the power and they knew it. And that trophy was the biggest symbol of them all. Nice to see it still in one piece. Hope we can say the same for Rosalind's memorial in that AI program.
We did level up. Let's grab another card. Part of me kind of want to start pushing Lone Wanderer just to have less damage taken and more AP. I think I'm going to start pushing... If we don't have any good cards in here, I think we're going to start pushing the... Yeah, I think we start pushing Action Boy, because we need regen. Big time. Oh, I guess I already had one. Sweet. Cool. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though, Bowser. It's not about having their own launcher hooked into Steam. It's that they'd make us download their own launcher and only sell stuff on other platforms sometimes. Like, stuff sometimes used to be only on EA's launcher, or only on Ubisoft launcher, or only on Epic Store. That's the problem. Not that they have like, oh hey, I launched the game through Steam and then it launches another launcher. I don't care about that. It's, I imagine a lot of people don't as well. It's the fact that you have to have a completely different program available, which will then decide, oh hey, guess what? You were trying to launch that game? Well, it, you know, it's gotta, you gotta update the, you know, Uplay, you gotta update fucking Origin, or whatever the fuck it is, you know? You gotta update that program, and you gotta wait, and then sometimes it bugs out as well. And then on top of that, like, you have to add all your friends all over again, and it's just like, fuck off, man. Shit's annoying. That's what I'm saying. Well, you don't want to download them when you're playing a game on Steam. See, I don't really care about that. It's about... Oh, yeah, that wasn't what we were talking about. I mean, you know, that's sure annoying, I guess, but, like, usually these days, if a game has to launch EA Origin, whatever, to, like, hook into their servers, whatever, to hook into, like, the EA, whatever, like, it usually launches a minimal version of it. You know, like, EA's cleaned that up, right? So it's almost not noticeable. A lot of the time, at least for some stuff. But I can't remember the last game, like what, 2042 probably? The Blaze Battlefield, I think, when it does that. Like, it's not noticeable. It's straight up having to have another program to like find it and launch it, you know? Because Steam, y'all know where that's at on your desktop, right? Because that's probably what you use all the fucking time. You know, if you don't use EA Origin all the fucking time, or Uplay, it's like, well, gotta find those. At least when they're integrated with Steam, they kind of just auto-launch, and you don't have to like hunt that shit down, you know? Trinanog, 108 months. That's a long time. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a better week than I am. Battlefront 2 is only 30 gig more than the Classic Collection. Yeah, the fact that the Classic Collection was like, what, 60 gigs? It's like, how? It looks so dog shit. Like, if they actually went like crazy HD textures, even though they're all old models, then sure. Like, fuck yeah, I get it, you know? Texture files can be big. But like, how is the new collection so fucking expensive? It makes no sense whatsoever. Let me see what Steam says it was, because I'm pretty sure overwhelmingly negative. Oh my god. 19% out of 4K users are positive. Yikes, bro. Minimum specs, 50 gig available space is what it recommends, minimum. Which I'm pretty sure someone said it ballooned out to 60. Which is like, how? These games fit on fucking DVDs and from the Xbox back in the day, man. How y'all gonna fuck them up that much with your AI textures that look like just murky bullshit on a fucking stream? A lot of positive reviews of people just trolling? Yeah, so it's probably a little worse than that, yeah. Yeah, no, that, like, shit like that shouldn't be a thing. So, 100% deserved. don't actually know if I can make it down that cliff face. Feel like I might die there. It's a lot of little jaggies right there, but I'm really worried about slipping and falling off, so we're not gonna risk it. One launcher that a lot of people have but never use a Microsoft Store launcher on PC. I don't even have Microsoft Store installed. I've only ever gotten one key for that, and that was for like the Minecraft like ARPG thing. And I got a key like a couple weeks after that actually came out, so my interest in it had already died. I think. I'm not even positive. I actually might just be using the Minecraft launcher, which I feel like they migrated Java over to. So I actually might not even need that. I might not even need that. Built in Windows 10 11? Yeah, you're assuming someone hasn't uninstalled it when they installed Windows 10 like I did. I uninstalled fucking all of Microsoft's fucking spyware bullshit, where they have all the like fucking data usage and shit. That was like the first thing I did. I looked up articles on like how to turn all that shit off, and I immediately just uninstalled all the fucking extra Windows bloatware. I held off on Windows 10 for a long fucking time until the Avengers came out. God, the Avengers game. That game was... how do you fuck that up? How do you fuck up such a big IP? That's what I want to know, chat. Really, like, how do you fuck that up? Ah, but yes, making a games as a service is hard, Shizzle. Is it? Okay, sure. Still, you've got fucking, you know, no big time constraints because the Avengers game isn't tying into actual Marvel stuff.
Ooh, so that's
like
where
different
he's
films
been
and shit.
hiding it.
So there's no timeline for that. So why y'all fucking it up?
Too shabby, especially since it's David we're talking about here. So now you'll have to repair that holotape, and there's only one place I can think of that may still have a functioning terminal to do it. Down at Solomon's Pond. I know, you're thinking, what's
my God,
stuff
shut
like
up,
that
Rose.
doing out at such a cutesy little wilderness place? Let's just say some seriously intrusive operations went down there, so I'm pretty sure it's got just what we need.
Hi, nice to meet you. Is this game good? I realize I have it on your account. Have you played previous Fallouts before? Like Fallout 4? Have you ever played Fallout 4 and said, man, I wish I could play some more of that? You know, that's basically what 76 is, right? You ever been like, hey, I wish I could play Fallout 4 with some friends? That's what 76 is. You know? It's like taking Fallout 4, setting it different timeline, different map, making it larger, and, you know, turning into a games as a service, you know? But instead of the normal pitfalls of games as a service where they keep making you pay for DLCs, all the content's free. So all the big updates, like the next one coming in like a week and a half, where they're adding like a whole new zone to like explore. Maybe not a whole new zone, but like a little small sub map. I'm assuming it's not gonna be that big. But anyways, Atlantic City's coming, and you know, it's free update. You know, all that stuff just keeps being free. So, only about 40 hours before, but is it fun? I enjoy it, but this is also like a fallback game. I need something to stream, right? So, and I have nothing like good or new to stream right now, so this is like the fallback, right? You gotta realize I've got a fuck ton of hours in this game over the last 5+ years since it's been out, right? And playing my main characters and doing the normal endgame stuff can be fun, but I've kind of done all the content as well as have all the things to loot. So just doing stuff to grind it for whatever. Because there's stuff to continually grind if you're in that kind of stuff, like doing the base decorations or trying to min-max your armor. Like trying to actually min-max stuff is going to take you a long time, so it'll give you plenty to do there. But, you know, I have no new content to do, so what do? You know, and the PvP modes are taken out. There's PvP in the main game, but no one does it because it's crap and unbalanced, right? So what do? I do permadeath. So you can see the top left corner, I have a specific set of rules that I add on. And if I die, I delete the character and start over. So for that, it has revitalized my, I don't know, not will, but like, you know, Revitalize the gameplay for the stream, you know? Give me something to do, right? Is that enough for you? The main game? But for me, it's like I've put in, you know, thousands of hours in this, and I need something else to do. Fun is not something you should be asking anybody, because what I find fun and what you find fun could potentially be very different, especially since you're brand new here as well. So you have no idea how my tastes align with yours. Like, if you're a fan of the Fallout franchise, you'll probably like this. You might even love it. The game has gotten countless quality of life updates over the years, tons of new content. Like, it's just not, sure, there's bugs here and there, but like, super minimal. Nothing's gonna be game breaking whatsoever. Like, it's enjoyable. To me. Will you enjoy it? Fuck if I know. That's why I asked if you played Fallout 4 and ever been like, hey, I wish I had some more of that. Because this game was made, they were making a multiplayer mode for Fallout 4, and they decided, oh, hey, you know, let's make that into a bigger thing. So they spun it off into its own project. So this is like a, I'm not gonna say a full-on spin-off, like, you know, because New Vegas is like a spin-off of 3, right? But this is their first like multiplayer actual attempt from Bethesda, because Elder Scrolls Online doesn't count, because that's ZeniMax, that's the publisher, right? That's just using the IP. Jesus. Oh, he's level 50, no wonder. Fucking flamethrower. Oh my god, that's a little toasty. We're fine though. If that was the previous flamethrower before they fucking fixed it, that would have probably fucking roasted me. Oh, a 3-star. I mean, I like 3 stars. Oh, too bad I can't use them on this fucking character I just remembered. God damn it. Okay, could y'all stop? Oh my god, there's a lot of y'all. I can't even stop to, like, get grenades and shit. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, I don't know what you're gonna like, dude. I have no clue. Any streamer that says otherwise is lying. I enjoy the shit out of it, but I'm a huge Fallout fan. This was not 100% what I was looking for like a Fallout multiplayer, but it hits so many fucking things that I'm just like, yeah. Would I enjoy more content, more stuff? Sure. Would I enjoy some actual PvP out of it? Sure, you know? But that's a whole lot of other topics. For what it is, man, I've gotten so much money, like, my money's worth out of this game. Like, a stupid amount, considering how much playtime I have in this shit. But I don't know what that means to you. I mean, you already have it, why not try it? What the fuck? Hello? Fuck just... What I'm talking about was bugs, by the way. Is this motherfucker upstairs and he shot me? Oh yeah, hey, what up, dude? Weird. Weird. My favorite games? Star Wars Galaxies, Knights of the Old Republic. Fallout. Games in general. I can't nail like which Fallout game specifically, but I don't know, man. Don't put me on the spot like that. Code the remake's real. Supposedly it's still going. The people who, so I was just talking about this a moment ago before you got here. The people who were initially making it were Aspyr, which they do like a bunch of ports of old games, right? to like modern console, like moving stuff to the Switch. You know, they've done some good stuff and some bad stuff. Like recently, yesterday they launched the Battlefront collection, I should say, which is terrible and like just yeah, I'm not gonna go into that. But they were initially supposed to be doing the KOTOR remake. Supposedly they got pulled off quite a while back, we were told, and it got moved to Saber Interactive, which was a bigger developer slash sub publisher, I don't know, of Embracer Group, right? But Embracer sold them off. I'm pretty sure recently it's been kind of like soft confirmed, because like they've now removed. There were rumors, I think, or maybe confirmation, because Embracer said they're selling off a bunch of their assets and shit and trying to get out of games. But they said, I believe that Saber Interactive was one of them, and there were rumors that a private individual or company or whatever, so anyways, a different investor essentially was going to try and buy Saber Interactive. And I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed now, because I feel like I saw the other day on one of the subreddits that follows like gaming news and leaks and shit that like all mention of Embracer has been removed from Saber's website. So yeah, and when initially the news came out like a week or two ago that Saber was like up for sale, a games journalist that has a fairly decent track record, I'd say, at least that I can recall, said that like, as far as he's aware, the remake is still on. Whether or not we'll see it, he doesn't know. But so supposedly the KOTOR remake's still going. I don't know what's gonna happen. That would be sick. I'm still of the mind that I would rather have new content as opposed to fucking, 20-year-old remake. But as long as it's an actual remake and not a remaster, then I'm okay with that, Because I'm down with them keeping the general like, hey, this is, the story of some shit going down, thousands of years before the films. I love the Old Republic era, right, in general, right? So if they keep some key themes of that, sure. But if they want to mix it up and give me a bunch of new story and shit in that, new side quests, new areas, new whatever, I'm down. Updated gameplay as well, yes. All of that. I would love that. I would still prefer them make a new game altogether and not rehash even the slightest bit of the old story, but, I don't get my way, ever, so. I'll take anything we can have, because right now we've been in a massive Star Wars drought for so fucking long, I hate it. The fact that EA had the sole license for Star Wars for a decade and they put out 3 games is fucking pitiful. They put out Battlefront 1, Battlefront 2, and Fallen Order. And Battlefront 1 was pretty mediocre. 2 came out with obviously the internet freaking out because they can't do math. And microtransactions, which was, again, they can't do math. But they still fucking brought it back and they kept updating it and putting out tons of content for free. And it's a good game, but it's still just Battlefront, It's a round-based shooter, still, It had a campaign, but the campaign was like 5 hours, tops, maybe 6. Fallen Order was cool, but also pretty short, And that's all they did with that exclusivity. That's all. They put out 3 games in 10 years. That's shit, man. I grew up in the fucking, 90s, obviously, but like, in the 2000s was, well, the 90s, even in the 90s was still fucking part of the Star Wars golden era, because we had so many fucking Star Wars N64 games. And then the 2000s was shit, because, the shit, I should say, because we had fucking Star Wars Galaxies, then we had fucking KOTOR 1, KOTOR 2, then we had fucking Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy, fucking Obi-Wan, fucking so many different actual, like, film games. Like, there were so fucking many. Jedi Starfighter, fucking Rogue Squadron was the other one, but yeah, like, there were so many different fucking other ones, man. Like, it just kept going, man. They just kept, like, cranking those things out. Like, there's a lot of room to just keep pumping games out. But now Disney got a hold of it and there's like, well, hang on, we're gonna not greenlight everything, which is fucking annoying as shit. Like, how many have we seen since, like, Disney is now, like, EA lost the license? Sure, they still making the Star Wars Jedi games, which I still think is a stupid fucking, like, just Star Wars Jedi. It's like, Jedi, Fallen Order, Jedi, Survivor. Like, I don't like that sub-name for that series. I would say Jedi Survivor is fucking great, but still. Like, I haven't seen that many, man. We've seen one extra game. That was Jedi Survivor, and that was still EA, right? We've yet to see any games yet. And the EA exclusivity ended years ago. Look that up now. When did EA Star Wars license end? The EA Star Wars license had been set to expire in 2023, but in 2021 they announced. Really? Huh. Really? Okay, so they did announce new partnerships in 2021. So yeah, it's been 3 years and we still haven't seen a fucking game yet. I mean, Outlaws is supposed to come out this year. I don't know, man. I would hope that like they had actually been working on games way before they announced that, but I don't know. It's not enough Star Wars games, man. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. Some people are like, but they don't like fucking milking Star Wars. Fuck you. Milk that shit. I don't care. I would still have mediocre Star Wars games, new ones, not like remasters, like or fucking re-releases, like the fucking Battlefront classic bullshit. I'd rather have mediocre Star Wars games than so many other random fucking shit released these days, as if it's a new game, you know. I swear, different soundtracks are starting to play at the same time. I enjoy Skyrim and I've been enjoying 4, but the emptiness of the world made me feel kind of creeped out. What, a Fallout? I mean, that's Fallout for you, man. It's a nuclear apocalypse. Keep in mind, though, this game isn't going to be as empty. You can see I'm walking around in a, spoiler alert, population right here, you know. The story of 4, if you're not aware, is like opening, like, the nuclear apocalypse like a couple hundred years after the bombs have fallen, right? You know? And your character was from before, cryo sleep, you wake up a couple hundred years later, you know? 76 is not that. This is an area that has still been like hit by some of the radiation and fallout and whatnot, but the nukes didn't like directly hit the area. So it's a little more lifelike, but still, the vault opens up and lets the players out, because 76 is like the name of the game, right? Fallout 76, right? So all the players, this is a control vault, because if you're not aware of Fallout, there's a lot of vaults that have fucked up purposes. Most of them are to experiment and fuck with people. But there are control vaults where they don't fuck with the population. And 76 is one of them, where they're just supposed to open up after 25 years after the bombs fell to let the best and brightest of America rebuild the nation, right? So that's what the player base is. So the game starts, you know, when it came out 5 years ago, right? And everyone's just gone. That's the story. Is like you got to follow the trail of why there's a bunch of bodies everywhere. What are these weird, angry, you know, people coming at you called Scorched? You know, what's the disease that has been ravaging the game? But that was the original story. That story is still there, and all that good, like, following the holotapes and all that shit is still there, right? But the timeline has advanced a year now. So now we're technically like 26 years after the bombs have fallen, right? So, the actions of the players have now made it safe enough that settlers and whatnot have come back. So you can see there's a bunch of friendly NPCs here. There's another player right there, jumping around. So, it's not completely dead. There's gonna be raiders and whatnot, and there's gonna be some areas that are definitely gonna be a little bit creepy, but like, you know, the forest is nice and cheerful, you know? That's the entry area to the game, you know? Whether or not it's for you, I don't know. But it is not the same mood as Fallout 4 for sure. But if you like the gameplay, if you like the overall general story and the setting and whatnot, you'll probably like 76. Again, if you're into multiplayer stuff. Battlefront 2 Dead couldn't have a lobby. You mean like the EA version? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I wish they had enabled crossplay before they closed that game down, you know? Crossplay with the consoles would have fucking saved that game. And that's the thing. If they had the good, Galactic Conquest mode from the original Battlefronts, non-EA versions, then having that in the new one would be cool. But they didn't really put that in 100%, you know? Because that was part of the fun of the original Battlefronts, was the whole like tug of war back and forth, you know, and like trying to like win a battle and then like trying to like slowly push in and like take the whole galaxy. And it was fun little campaigns, you know.
Well, hope
that
you don't end it
for the EA version would have been sick.
in. Thanks for the warning. I'll tell you.
We're skipping the story because I've done this a zillion times. We're on permadeath, so yeah. Tried getting back to Reddit online, but the game is just so dead it made me sad. Kind of want a long game to grasp you. I mean, there's a lot of like content to be had here, sure, and there's a lot of like, you know, end game like grinding and whatnot. But I don't know if this is considered a long game. Some people play this like it's their main game, you know. Some people don't. I'm here because I need something to stream because I'm a streamer, right? And it's a good cozy game for me, you know, playing permadeath. I don't know if that's for you, but I mean, just install it, man. You said you already own it, right? Just install it and give it a try. Worst case, you wasted a little bit of your time and some bandwidth. It's not like you're buying it. You said you already found it on your account, so you're good. Just, like, you don't have to buy anything. Just give it a try. What's the worst thing that can happen? Oh no! Some game I was hoping would be good isn't good. You didn't pay for it. You already have it. Or at least you didn't pay for it recently, I should say. Keep in mind, the gameplay you're going to be seeing isn't like 100% representative of what you're going to be doing. Like this right here, like this crazy jump is because I have a mutation, right? I have a mutation called marsupial. So that gives me kangaroo jumps, essentially, right? Which is nice, and you can get it too, to be fair. But yeah, you know, like, I play a very specific way. That's mostly because of the rules in the top left corner. Like you can see, you know, because those are the stuff that I add to make it a little more difficult. Because the regular game, you can just, you know, click and just fast travel wherever you want. Just pay a little bit of caps, which again, you might, but it costs money to fast travel. Please, 16 caps is nothing. I'm doing the quest or whatever, you know. Plus, there are places like I could fast travel to Vault 76 for free. And therefore, if I wanted to fast travel here, look at 34 caps. But if I were to fast travel here for free, then from here, it's going to cost like 5 caps or 2 caps or 1, you know? Like, it basically, the cost is based upon distance, right? So, like, normally a lot of people will, once you discover a POI, you'll use, like, warp around the map and start doing, like, events and shit. But I don't do that because by walking around the map, you get to see a lot more random encounters, obviously, right? Which, as a new player, you'll see those as well because, again, you haven't explored in these areas. You know, there's plenty of stuff to explore. Trust me, there's a lot to explore. But yeah, like I said, the traditional gameplay of like what the normal player base does is not going to be exactly what you're going to be seeing here. I am very like this is a hardcore. This is permadeath, you know. Like this, so this is a lot more slower paced, and taking my time and like you know, having to work my way around cliffs because I don't want to fall off and die and lose the character, you know. It's still like a good general idea of the gameplay, but I'm also using like a VATS specific build, you know. A lot of times I'm not using a VATS build, you know, like my main character. So a lot of people just don't use VATS builds. A lot of people do, you know, like there's a lot of different build diversity that's available as well in the game. Sure, a lot of people do commando builds and whatnot, but yeah, anyways, I'm not gonna get into that. All right, Ben, we'll have a good one, dude. Have you ever tried Witcher 3? I have. It's good. But I haven't finished it. There's a lot of hours to be had in that game, and I should finish it, but I haven't. I played it on release, but the viewership when it came out was kind of meh, so I bounced. I played it again when the Witcher show came out, and the viewership was actually really good. But I played it for like a week non-stop, but I got... You know, I wanted to take a break and I played something else for like a few days or a week, and then I came back and my viewership was dead, so I should have kept using that. So, yeah, I've gotten about the same point each game, which is probably like about halfway or about a third of the way through each time. 40 or 50 hours each, I want to say. So I probably have like maybe about 100 hours on it. One of these days I'll finish it. Maybe. I think I went back again kind of more recently for the next gen update. Yeah, January 16th, 2023. I did play a little bit. I have only 80 hours total, so actually I don't have that many hours, considering that's split across 3 different gameplays. Oh, I took a wrong turn for this quest for once. I always go up in the right spot. Not this time. Oh, nade launcher, huh? Hang on, gents. I gotta do some cooking.
Can't.
Ooh. Dude, I can hear that fucking nade launcher going off nonstop. Ow! Fucker. That's why I need fucking more. God, how is he still alive? Oh, it's level 50, no wonder. Jesus. Making me waste some goddamn ammo out here. I don't think they're doing a remake full. Well, maybe. I think they're doing a remaster, not a remake. Because the way I qualify games, I remember now what the third one was, is there's 3 different R's for games, right? There's a re-release, remaster, then there's a remake. Remake is what you ideally want, where they like change up the gameplay, you know? Potentially add in new stories, new quests, and like it's you know, the same but also very different from like the original game, you know? Remaster is just putting onto modern consoles and making it somewhat prettier, you know? But the gameplay is the same and all that shit, right? And then a re-release is what Asper usually does. It's just re-releasing games on the Switches and shit, you know, so they're working.
Stay back. Is that what they hit us out of? I don't know how long. I don't have money. How is it spread? And what's the incubation? Thanks.
It's a remake making open world. Ooh, really? They've said that. I guess I haven't followed as much news about Witcher 1, I guess remake, I don't know. The Witcher 1 project. If they're actually doing that, it's cool. I'm still not interested in that. I want their fucking Cyberpunk multiplayer. I want Cyberpunk 2. I'm so much more invested in the Cyberpunk fucking story than Witcher. I enjoyed The Witcher, don't get me wrong. It's probably just because I never finished it though. But man, a lot of the stories in fucking Cyberpunk hit fucking hard. Especially the fucking DLC. Phantom Liberty is so fucking good, it's not even funny. That end theme as well is ridiculously good. It's a fucking, that's some fucking 007 music. Especially considering the whole fucking theme of the DLC is fucking spy shit, you know? But like, yeah, I don't know, man. You can bitch about Cyberpunk all you want, but they've done a good job turning the game around, especially the 2.0 update. But Phantom Liberty is so goddamn good. So the fact that they're having like a new like multiplayer spin-off, that'd be good. We were supposed to get it with the original Cyberpunk, sadly. Man, that would have been so cool. But yeah, I want whatever they're working on. The fucking, we were supposed to get a Cyberpunk like GTA Online type dealio, but I got canned. Yeah, I know they announced it, but I didn't realize they announced like all the details that Mitchie was talking about there, you know? Does this game have infinite missions? Yes and no. Like actual story? There's no game that has infinite story. Generative story is not a thing. Right? So right now I'm doing a quest line, right? Which is talking to the settler population as well as the raider population. So that I can work with them and, you know, do stuff from there. I'm not going to tell you the rest of the story because you can figure that out on your own if you play it. But you will run out of actual like story to do after a while. But there's plenty of stuff to do like on repeat. Like there's like this thing right now, a mutated event. So mutated events happen like every other week, right? So the mutated events are on the hour. Which one is this? Load bearing? That's down here. So you can see there's some people who are showing up and going to this thing, right? So there are various locations for load bearing here. And sometimes it'll be mutated, and the mutated version means there's, you know, extra stuff to do, right? So that's what those icons are on the map. It's when they're either yellow or like white, or in this case green. The small white versions, like these are like, you can do it by yourself very easily. Multiple people can do it at the same time, but you can do it by yourself, right? It's just I guess just an event. Yeah, it just says event. But like the larger ones that'll be flashing, those will be public events, right? I guess this is, yeah, this one says public event, right? And then the green ones are mutated, right? The mutated have like extra difficulty, but also extra loot. Anyways, so those happen all the time, right? So events are just constantly popping up. So those are, quote, infinite, right? Because those are just going off all the time. There's daily ops, which you can run just end over end over end, which changes every day. So daily ops is there's like a bunch of different like interiors, aka maps, you know? That will happen, and it resets. You can see it resets in 5 hours, which means you'll change the vault or change the location, right? It'll change the enemy types inside it. It'll also change the mutation types, aka like what modifiers the mobs have in there, right? So these are like smaller dungeons, I guess. You can just kind of run on repeat. Think of them, I guess, like rifts from Diablo if you really need something to compare them to. And if you complete them fast enough, like you completing it, you'll get some stuff and it'll be repeatable, right? But if you complete it within 16 minutes, you get extra bonus in 12 minutes and 8 minutes, right? So these are like extra difficulties. You get extra rewards for those. And these are like once a day. You can get these rewards. But you can just do it on repeat to get this thing. And then there's another stuff which I can't see right now. Actually, no, you can right here. Okay, I have to actually get authorization to do it. But you can also take the expeditions to head to 2 different areas, which will be longer, like not really small dungeons. Well, I guess they're like larger dungeons, right? That'll take you to the Pit, which is Pittsburgh, which is a DLC from Fallout 3, or it'll take you to Atlantic City. There's 2 missions for each of those right now. There's a 3rd one coming out for Atlantic City in a couple weeks, when you can also just free explore all the areas out there, which we can't do in the Pit. But again, expeditions you can just run over and over and over and over and over. And the things with expeditions as well, unlike daily ops, which are the things down here, you know, they'll have like a handful of different like objective types. Expeditions have randomized objectives as far as like within a parameters. So there's potentially like say 12 different objectives you could do total in each expedition. Each part, like say there's like 3 different objectives you actually have to do per mission, and each of those have like 4 different options, right? So getting the same expedition back to back is going to be unlikely. Even if you run the same mission, the same level layout, it might be like, oh yeah, this time it's, you know, go help these people, and the next time it's fucking go figure out what happened to this dude in this corner or whatever, you know? So those will change up, right? So there's that as well. There's a lot of stuff to it. Plus there's the end game bosses, which there are I'll just say ways to trigger world bosses, which most of the server will show up for. There's 3, I guess technically kind of 4 if you count encrypted, of those, which are pretty cool. So yeah, no, you can, I mean, I guess those are like infinite missions, I guess, all that stuff I mentioned, but like actual content, like story-wise, that runs out, obviously, because there's no game that's gonna have infinite, like, story content. That's just not a thing yet. The only stuff that could get there is with generative AI stuff, which we haven't gotten yet. Some games have started using LLMs in their games, like large language models, so it feels like you're talking to like a chat AI, you know, but that's not really giving you like actual content usually, right?
You talked to Aubrey yet?
I could see games getting there in the next 5 years or so.
Damn it. Oh, you
That would be interesting, but there's a lot more to go with infinite actual content than just getting chat AI to get better. Is that the fixer? It is. It's not a good one. It's a low level one, but I'm low level, so I completed the quest to get that. Well, it's been milking this story for 20 years. Yeah, but they put out a new bit of story every like year and a half with the expansion. Every couple of years, you know? That's still not infinite content.
How's it going?
Doesn't the fixture have legendary effects? It does, but it doesn't. This would be a legendary, right? Actual stars. This is just a named weapon. No stars. Now, you could get legendary fixers, which you can roll on them, but this is just a regular ass one. The armor pen is just from the perforating mag, the sneaking speed, and then stealth and shadows. That's all it has.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Which again, they're not legendary effects. They're unique effects, they're named, but they're not legendaries. Now, if this had any stars on it, it would invalidate the character. Because yeah, like while the fixer has like a smidge higher base damage than the normal combat rifle, it's not that amazing on its own, right? Like the extra 40% armor pen is literally just for the magazine, which you can get on anything. That's a perforating mag, right? So that's not even there. The sneaking speed is like okay. Stealth and shadows is okay, and it has slightly higher base than a combat rifle. That's it. It's not that great. Versus other stuff like actual legendaries, which I don't have any. But like, you know, the legendary properties on weapons could be insane. Like adding explosive to it would be a huge damage boost, especially early on, especially since you can boost that damage boost with perks like demo card. And the biggest thing, because this is a perma character, and that's primarily what I play for 76 unless there's new content, as you can see from the top left corner with some rules there, the biggest thing is not having life-saving pieces. Those are a huge cornerstone and a crutch of permadeath runs if RNG favors me enough to give me some, which sometimes they don't. I've had plenty of characters that like could use legendaries. This is the first character that actually can't use legendaries, right? Because every time I die, I roll the roulette wheel, which is this bad boy right here, right? So this is the first character I got that actually can't roll legendaries, can't use legendaries, right? That means every other character can, and I still have characters that don't normally get legendary, or don't get life-saving pieces, because life-saving pieces, if you're not aware, is a legendary mod that you can get on armor that gives you a 50% chance to revive yourself when you're downed. That's assuming you don't get insta-gibbed, because there's sometimes you just fall over dead. You're just like, well, alright. You know, there's no downed state where someone could res you, or your armor proc could hit you. You're just dead. So each of those pieces is a 50% chance. You may think 2 of them, right? That's a 100% chance? No, they're multiplicative, not additive. So, well, they're not really multiplicative. I guess they're multiplicative in the way that, like, if the first coin flip fails, the second one should go off. And so on and so on. But yeah, sometimes that just doesn't save you. So, Yeah, like having life-saving pieces is a nice safety net, but it's still not a guaranteed safety net, you know? I've still lost tons of characters. I just lost my highest level character the other day. So yeah, the biggest thing about the no legendaries is to find extra modifiers, because like that's why I like the roulette wheel, because it changes up the gameplay, right? Like one of the very specific ones I fucking like, which we had previously, was the green one, the weapon archetype. So the first legendary weapon that I loot, that is the only type I can use for the rest of that character, right? I had that once where I looted a fucking legendary melee weapon as my first legendary. So I was stuck using a melee only character on permadeath. Yeah, you can imagine how that is. So there's a lot of randomness, which I enjoy with the roulette wheel, and obviously in conjunction with the base rules that I have set out for myself, it's real fun. But the biggest thing with this handicap is not having insane DPS by limiting no legendary weapons, and then also not having the safety net of, you know, life-saving and like legendary armors. But unlike the previous character, which couldn't use mutations, which I still think is a more difficult modifier than this one, I can actually, you can see right there, I have marsupial. I can actually jump now. It's great. I can actually jump and hide from stuff that's gonna potentially try and slap the shit out of me. Because I actually think I did get, I don't know if I actually got killed recently. I got almost killed by an Assaultron slapping me with some fucking, what was it, the melee, where they fucking choke you, you know, or like try and scissor you with their arms or their claws, you know. That shit sucks. But you know, I couldn't jump. That character didn't have a mutation, but this character does, so I can just jump up and hide from stuff on top of any fucking random building. I'm like, whoop, all right, then just shoot him from the ground as they run away. So, yeah, that's the whole premise. Can't imagine it's Permadeath 76 I die so often. Yup, that's why I enjoy it. Gives me something to do. Gives a new reason for people to enjoy watching this game for me. They have the same percent chance of happening, that means it's the same chance of happening. I feel like the life-saving pieces are different, right? So, you know, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyways, I know it's not a guaranteed. That's what I was getting at, though, essentially, right? I don't know if they actually stack. It feels like they do. Not, like, it feels like they stack, but they're definitely not 100%. Like, there's no just guarantee that I just always get picked up, you know? Can I upgrade my guns? I certainly can. I just can't, like, turn them into legendary. So if you have played Fallout 4, Ed, is that you remember, like, the star system? Well, it's been expanded in this one. Items can go up to 3 stars now, right? Adding the first, the second, and the third legendary effect, right? In Fallout 4, there's only 1 legendary star per piece. Which, to be fair, the first star can be pretty fucking good in Fallout 4. There's a lot of them that are still pretty good, and some of them even make their way over here as well. They use a lot of the same effects, but not all of them. But yeah, you can have up to 3 effects, which is pretty nice. So stuff that's really good that I like to use on my main character is stuff like the 2-shot first star, right? Means you have double projectiles, which it used to give you straight double damage. Now it doesn't quite. It gives you like plus 25% damage because they had to nerf it a little bit. But it gives you 2 projectiles, and then you, if you get lucky and the second star you roll happens to be explosive, suddenly you're shooting 2 projectiles that both explode and impact. That's a little bit of AoE. And then you can take that explosive damage and then pimp that out via cards and all that jazz. So there's a lot of different builds and whatnot you can get going crazy. But another thing by not having legendaries on this character means I can't get a safety net weapon, like something that has vampires on it. Because the vampire gives you the health regen over a little bit of time for a single hit. So if you're firing something that fires really fast, it keeps stacking up all those fucking HP regens, and suddenly you're just, and your health is healed up, you know? So, yeah. It's, no legendaries is kind of brutal. Is there radio? There are radios. I don't listen to them because I don't want to get muted. Yeah, there's radios. I don't listen to them because I don't want to get muted because the Twitch VOD gets muted, as well as on top of that I also stream on YouTube because Twitch VODs only last 60 days and I want VODs to last forever, so I stream on YouTube at the same time. And those would definitely get copyright fucking hit. Maybe not copyright striked, but you know, they'd get my ad revenue claimed over there, which is no thank you. Not that I make anything on YouTube. I don't, but you know. my 10 cents or so that a VOD gets from me. Like, I want that claimed by some random schmuck. But yeah, if you like the Fallout radios, it's here. These are pretty decent, I'm pretty sure. I haven't listened to them in years, but they got some good ones on them. Nope, it's a Fallout game. Got all the normal stuff you'd expect. Bobbleheads suck in this, though. I will say, that's one of my big disappointments still with 76 is bobbleheads suck. Instead of it being you find a bobblehead and it's like, oh my god, there's +1 to that attribute. Nope. These, like, oh hey, you have +20% melee damage. That's huge, right? Except for you use it, you only get it for an hour. I think there's a way to fix that. Well, actually, these don't even say duration. Those are just, interesting. They'll say, this one says duration. That one has a time limit, but the other ones don't. Weird. Yeah, sadly, they're just like hour-long consumables, you know? Which, some people, like, there are people who play the game, like, and try and min-max and everything, so they'll, like, buy bobbleheads from other players, you know? So they can, like, oh, yes, alright, here's the start of my session. I'm gonna buff the shit out of everything and then go solo, whatever, you know? They should do every game you pay for will be all music with already paid for. I don't know. I just feel like if it's in the game, then I shouldn't have to worry about it, you know? Like, what's playing right now is the ambient music that the developers made, which is amazing soundtrack. I love the 76 ambient music. It's like the 4 one's okay, and 3 New Vegas, like they have okay ambient music. But in my opinion, I don't know. 76's ambient music is just fucking so good. But that said, if you're playing a video game and it has like music playing in it that isn't the ambient stuff, whatever, like actual songs like that, they should have licensed it enough that it should just be free reign. Like, come on, man. Like, it's fucking annoying that I just can't listen to so many of the fucking good songs on this shit lane. Like fucking West Virginia, Take Me Home, Country Roads. Like, how is Country Roads now sudden, like, or at least the one that they fucking commissioned for the trailer and shit that they have in this game, how is that fucking getting me muted fucking everywhere? It's like, come on, y'all. It's fucking annoying, man.
Alright, as you, I gotta admit, I want only. Maybe you're right. Let me just. All these. Ugh. Did I?
The godlike being hiding in a random cave in 76. What are you talking about? Huh? Well, it's not that when I want the robot to shut up, it's because I have the gun out, and so I'm spam left-clicking through the dialogue, and so eventually it just, when the dialogue finishes, it fires off a shot, and I'm like, oops. Because I'm still spam clicking. What up, Pseudo? How's it going, dude? Don't have a nuke in your hands, but a fat man? Yeah, no, we're good. Glad it's Friday. Yep. Hopefully Twitch pays me today. Otherwise, bad things gonna happen. They don't pay me until the 15th of usually every month. Sometimes they do it early. We'll see. Day's only just begun. Happened to you once? Oh, you actually had a fat man in your hand and you were spamming through dialogue? Oh, buddy. That's funny. That's good. Does have meds available. I don't want to look for some more serums. I don't know what level XHJ11 is though. Ah, he's 400. He might have some stuff. I'm just trying to figure out if we want to go all the way there right now. We're gonna have to dip back up here anyway. I think we D2 on the way back. I think that's what we do. Cause off the top of my head, I need speed. Excuse me, hiccups. Speed demon would be good. Because that helps with the sprint or running speed in general, I guess. As well as reload speed, right? So that would be another good mutation. And then I want to say maybe Scaly Skin would help. I'm not sure I want to do that. But Speed Demon definitely. For sure. There's probably another one or two that I can't think of at the moment, but I always want to run at least those two, maybe those three. Ooh, a 25. Hey, we like that. Oh, hey, fuck off. Oof. An update on the Battlefront Classic Collection, posted by the devs. We'd like to thank the Battlefront community for their overwhelming support and feedback for the collection. At launch, we experienced critical errors on it with our networking infrastructure. Oh, you don't say, like launching with only 3 servers for one game and 0 for the other? Yeah, I'd say those some critical errors for network infrastructure. The result was incredibly high ping, matchmaking errors, and servers not appearing in the browser. Yeah, okay. Since launch, we've been working to address these issues and increase network stability, and we will continue our efforts until our network infrastructure is stabilized. That's all they talk about is network infrastructure. Please continue to report bugs. Yeah, so they don't even mention why the fuck it takes 62 gigs, apparently. Yikes. If you drink booze and stuff, does that make your health go up? No. Some stuff will up your HP, but it has to give you endurance or just straight HP, right? Because endurance is a stat that governs your HP. Booze usually gives you like strength, which is carry weight, and like minus perception or minus intelligence and shit, right? I don't know if I have any on me. I could find out real quick here. There you go. Soda. Or no, never soda. Beer. Strength, charisma, minus intelligence though. Nothing for HP. HP stuff's gonna be like buff tats, you know? Plus 20 or plus 3 endurance, you know? And plus 40 max HP. So plus 3 endurance I think is like 15 HP, right? Because I think it's like 5 per point. I could be wrong, but yeah. So there are ways to like pump your HP up a little bit, but not via the booze. Like all your normal like fallout buffs and whatnot, that's all here except for Jet. Jet's not here, but to be fair, Jet was introduced I think only in 76. Well, I guess no, Jet's in the older games, but it's just for AP refresh. There was slow-mo, but that's for other stuff. But yeah, there's no obviously Jet for slow-mo in this game, or Jet in general, because again, you know, multiplayer can't have slow-mo during that.
Alright, folks, these terms are ridiculous. Absurd, even. I'm not signing until we see it.
Yeah, luckily that's been nerfed, KG. Flamethrowers got nerfed a while back. So they're not ridiculously broken.
Ridiculous and absurd.
Really?
Since they take away 30% of the profits of beer second game, bonus. You can talk to me about fair wages when you give up your bonus.
Come on, David. We need to wrap up this deal. Our partners are getting impatient. There has to be room for negotiation here.
I'll be the one who says when it's time to negotiate here. Our partners are only impatient because they need this deal more than us. They just hope we don't realize it. Now go back to your desks and figure out how to get me that 80%, or I'll find someone else who can.
Why they do that? Do what? I saw someone yesterday freeze the Scorcher's Queen. Does that mean they're using Cryolator, or are there other weapons for that? There are other weapons that have freezing effects besides Cryolator. Cryolator is one of them. So as far as I'm aware, there are obviously cryo grenades / cryo mines. So they're explosives that have cryo damage. You can get a cryo mod for the Crusader pistol, which will do kinetic and cryo damage. There's probably a couple others. Yeah, the unique shotgun Cold Shoulder. There you go. There's another one. That's a shotgun that has cryo damage as part of it. Watch the new flamethrower they're doing. Undo the nerf to flamers. I mean, the flamers, they didn't nerf the player weapon. They nerfed damage incoming from them, right? So, yeah, they didn't nerf outgoing from players. They probably went into the weapon tables and like looked at various attacks that these mobs can do and then lowered the actual damages from those. Lowered the, like, you know, fucking resistance penetration and all that kind of shit, right? I highly doubt that the flamethrower that a Gutsy uses or a Mr. Handy is the same whatsoever as the actual flamer weapons that are just fire weapons that players use. Pretty sure people would have been bitching about that flamer suddenly doing less damage. So yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, cryo weapons are a good way to help out for big bosses for that kind of shit. Am I remembering wrong, or was there added camp turrets that also freeze? No idea. I have not paid attention to anything camp related in a long time.
More will come to take my place. Damn you, unbeliever! The light is eternal.
That may be a thing. I don't know. Yeah, to be fair, turret bases have been a thing since probably the first couple months of the game. But yeah, if you can have a bunch of turrets that do cryo damage, it makes sense. Means you don't have to sacrifice your normal part of the build for that. Imagine some people probably enjoy having like a missile base. They can just like, because the fact that you can have 2 bases on the map, right? All you have to do is just like, let me swap to number 2, then you click on it and it just suddenly it's like you just have a base pop up, you know? Like that's pretty cool. Like if I were to be a person who played the game like every day for the stream, you know? Like it was like the only game I streamed and I played the main game instead of just Permadeath, I 100% do with that. Like having a missile base, like designing a cool looking and like useful, like functional missile base, or like I should say just, you know, boss base would be really fun. Because the Scorch Beast Queen's the only one you can do that at, right? Because you can't really have a base that helps out for fucking the Ultrasight fucking Titan, whatever the fucking Behemoth, whatever the fuck it's called. You can't really do that for Earl either, because that's indoors, you know? So being able to design something for the Scorch Beast is pretty cool. You can make it all like fucking aesthetically pleasing, like military style for barricades for people to hide behind, you know? Keeping all of, like the crafting areas people want to use like really like shrunken down and like, I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do there, frankly, in my opinion. And then of course having just an assload of, you know, weapons for the base. Stocking up tons of resources to then keep the base repaired as needed, you know? Trying to set up like a series of just a fuckload of barricades to keep all the small scorched and other like mobs that the scorched mobs that spawn in, like, cause all just like scorched like fog crawlers and other shit, you know, and mirelurks that come in, right? So you're gonna want like a gauntlet to like stop them from coming to your base, you know? Yeah, no, that'd be fun as hell. Get why people do that. Hopefully coming to this guy's base was worth it. I see another person's base. That's not on the map, though. Not sure how new or not, because like he's got a very organized outside, and he's also got solar panels, which means he's playing at least a little bit. But the top is very open, so I don't know about that. Here, bud. Oh, he's not paying attention, which means I can yoink me some water, and I can't. Oh, hang on. This one. Whoop. Or no, I was never here, chat. Where's your vendor? There it is. Come on, serums, baby. Just Furies? Oh, bro, you're killing me. You got nothing. Bloodied chainsaw, bloodied 40, and power attacking. Okay, that's actually like a god tier bloodied chainsaw. I understand why it's 40k. So, and what is explosive? No, no, neither is explosive. Everything's way too expensive. They got a fixer, but that's legendary. I can't use it. You can't remove legendary rolls either. Yep. Nothing to be gotten here, sadly. Oh god, I gotta take it. Just a bunch of plans. Thanks. I'm out of here though. I can't use those. There's some shit. Grab some garbo. Whatever they gave me, I can't use it. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's not it. That's not what I wanted. No, no, no. Cancel, cancel, cancel. It's extra heavy. You know, this is a sniper one. I don't really care about that. Long barrel, good. So that's fine. Something we're really using, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's put away this garbage they just gave me. Can't really use up whatever they gave me anyways. I learned that one myself. So launcher, finesse, Vader jetpack. Yeah, it's just a bunch of random plans. Sight sensor right. I don't know what that is either. Luckily, they just gave me plans. Like, I don't want a bunch of their normal, like, garbage that people give me, you know? That shit's kind of annoying. They just saddle you with, like, ass loads of, like, stims and shit, you know? Just nearby. He's got stuff. He's got... Does he have weapons that aren't? He has 3 weapons that aren't and a lot of meds. We're heading up to JD Bunny's place now. So has anyone seen Dune 2 yet? I haven't. But I did rewatch Dune 1. And yeah, Dune 1's kind of just meh. It's not bad, right? But there's really not a lot of story going on in Dune 1. There's not a lot of dialogue. It's good. It's like a visual fucking spectacle for sure. But the fact that people have been just like praising the new one up and down, like they gotta get into the story now, right? Like they gotta actually have some dialogue. Otherwise it's like there's not a lot, you know, going on in that regards. Like, oh. Has anyone seen the new one? Do you get more XP for real plans? Nah, reading plans doesn't give XP. Crafting does. It doesn't give you much. Crafting a single item is like 1 to 2 XP, maybe 3. But if you craft a lot of things, it adds up a little bit, you know? Dune 1 feels like watching the first half of a movie. Yeah, that's very much it, you know? The problem is, apparently Dune 2 isn't even the isn't even the next full part as well. Like, I see what they're going for with Dune 1. And I like the setup, but it's just like, I don't know. There's no real payoff. Not watched 2. Man, I didn't ask who hasn't watched Dune 2. I asked who's watched Dune 2. Come on, KG. What are you doing? You guys want to be part of the conversation? Let's talk about Dune 1. Because, like, visually, and I guess sound design too, but yeah, like, 1's pretty good. But story-wise, it's like, it's pretty bare bones, man. Like, it's, I don't know. I feel like they have to do a lot of, like, big story stuff. Too, right? I don't know. I'm curious what the ratings now are, the difference between Dune 1 and 2 is. Let's see, let's just look up Dune Part 2. Let's see. Dune, first one. 83% from critics, 513. 5,000 plus, 9,000. So the critics went from 83% to 93%, although there's about 100 less reviews. There's 395. But the audience score went from 90 to 95. So it went 10 points up on the for the sequel for critics and 5 points up for audience. Although the audience is at 2,500 plus. The other one's 5,000 plus. So interesting. Haven't been to cinemas in years. Dune 2 has you tempted? Yeah, I just want some good popcorn, man. I'm for real. Like, the movie going experience is fun, but like going alone is kind of fucking just meh, depressing, you know? It's like I haven't had a movie going homie in a long time, so it's like, plus that's money, you know? Movie ticket price, plus the popcorn, the priced popcorn and snacks, whatever, you know, even if you get your own snacks to like take in, you still gotta get popcorn, right? So it's like, I don't know. I just wish making popcorn at home wasn't such a hassle as far as like getting the whole perfect movie going experience. Because man, whatever mixture they've got at the theaters, ooh, there's some right there actually as well. That's pretty close. Whatever mixture they've got at the theaters, man, they get the butters perfect. Oh, bro. The bucket, like, I saw just some really short fucking, they might have been on Reddit, just short videos on Reddit or whatever, like, the dude sitting behind the concession stand is like, alright, sir, what can I get you for today? It's like, give me the popcorn bucket, give me the popcorn bucket. And he's like, oh, okay. He gets it. He's like, don't put any popcorn in it. I don't need any popcorn in it. And he's like, okay. He's like, just butter, more butter. And he's just like lubing up with butter for the guy. And it's like the dude behind the counter is just getting real like fucking awkward with it. The guy who's ordering it's just like freaking out. It's like, oh God. And then he runs away. And then the next guy he's like, what can I help you with? He's doing the same thing, but he's just like bald and even uglier. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I'm so happy the internet's like leaned into that fucking bucket shit, man. Cause like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea at whatever production company and marketing? Like, good lord. Fuck. Why was he playing cryo sounds? That's weird. Have you heard of Flavacol? It's butter-flavored salt they use at a lot of cinemas. It makes movie popcorn so good when you use Flavacol. No, I have not heard of that. I've heard of like different flavored like salts, like garlic salt, whatever, where they mix that shit together. I'm sure there's some good ones. I just want like, I like I don't know, man. I like the way they do it at most theaters where it's like you get a lot of butter on it. Not like a crazy amount, you know. I don't want fucking my popcorn to be soggy, but I want to have a nice melted butter taste on it, you know. And the problem is melting butter at home is just a pain in the ass. Ooh, a general reaction. They got some serums. Ooh, speed demon. Oh, they don't have speed demon, you fucker. Ooh, Eagle Eyes might be good. Perception and VATS crit damage is increased. I gotta look that up. That might be worth it. Maybe Bird Bones as well for the extra AP. -4 strength. Ooh. Plus 20% incoming limb damage. That's a lot of minus carry weight. Plus 40 AP is pretty big though. Plus 4 agility as well. Does agility govern? Action points, yeah, okay. I don't know about Bird Bones. Feel like Eagle Eyes is worth it though. Let me look up Eagle Eyes. %50 crit damage and plus 4 perception, -4 strength though. Oof, yikes. I feel like it's worth it though. The plus 4 perception, like what does perception do in this? That's VATS accuracy. Let's see what it says. It does in 76. VATS accuracy, minimum distance for red compass markers. Yeah. I feel like that's the play. I don't think Bird Bones. Like extra AP would be nice, but VATS accuracy would be real nice. Please tell me you have regular fixers. Nope. Sedge. A fixer plan! Let's go! 2K credits. People said I couldn't get it under like 10 or fucking 30K. Shut the fuck up. I told you you can find them. Let's go! Oh, that's fucking so good, chat. That's so good. We can now craft one at every fucking increment now. We can craft level 31 in a little bit and have a damage boost and so on. Oh yeah, that's good. This guy is fucking... Hell yeah, dude. Need Speed Demon, but you know what? I'll take it. I will fucking take it. Hell yes, dude. Now, we're not level 30 yet, right? No, we're only 25. Cool. So this one's still good, but we can craft an upgrade. Because that's awesome. That's great. We love it. Yeah, finding a fixer plan is pretty good. Like, look at the... Oh, we actually can't even make a different version of it. Can't even see it yet, because we have to be a higher level to... Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Popcorn dough. I like this guy's house. It's good. Got all the actual like decoration and shit chilling in here. You know, pretty nice place too. Oh, the Nuka fridge just filled with quantums. I love it. That's so good. I want that. I want that.
Hello.
I don't know about having two different things of Nuka shine. The pie is definitely good. Oh, hang on. Coffee. Tea. Yes. Oh, dude, this is a great house. See, this is what I kind of want to do in 76 is make like a proper, like real good looking house. The problem is I love living on top of my mountain and I'm just way too lazy to start over and like actually add stuff. This, like, look at these. He's got a fucking toilet, a shower, and then like a cabinet for shit, and then your sink, you know, your washer and dryer combo. A little plant in the corner. Oh, dude, he's got fucking snow globes. Oh, it's so cool. I didn't know they had snow globes in 76. Oh, that's sick, dude. Especially after seeing like those were like the collectibles in fucking New Vegas. Oh, I love them, dude. That's so cool. Got a full fucking rack. He even fucking fills the backside, like even though he doesn't need to. Gonna waste his electricity bill. Yeah, this place is fucking great.
I wonder if mutations change.
The weather machine, of course, tastefully placed upstairs. Yeah, like, see, this is the shit that I love about 76, man. When people go all on their bases and they make like this fucking like, come on, dude. So, although the boat is a little overkill. Like, what are you doing with this boat, dude? What are you doing with this boat? Okay, you have a dock for it. Like, that's nice and all. What are you doing with this boat? I mean, I guess they could have like some. Look at that. Oh, damn. Damn. Got some meat here. But like, seriously, I guess this is where they have their power armor like thing. You know? This is where the fucking generator's at and shit. Well, come on. How did this boat get into this lake? Come on, buddy. How did the boat get into this lake? Look how far we are from the ocean. Spoiler alert, there's no ocean here! The lake's even all the way down here, man. How did the boat get all the way up here? This tiny-ass pond. For reasons? Yeah, okay, dude. Oh, he locks his vault, though. I love it, though, man. Good camp. Good camp. A++. Would come to again. However, we still require Speed Demon. So, north we go. Someone's boat jealous? Man, I don't give a fuck about no boat. Right? Why would you have a boat in such a tiny little pond? There's especially the one that size. Like a rowboat, sure. Go out into the middle of the pond, fishing, 100%. That's like just, that thing couldn't even turn around, man. Bird delivery of the boat? I guess. I'm talking about like realistically lore-wise. Obviously, player-wise, you can just slap down whatever you want, wherever you want, you know? I guess lore-wise, like, if that's a 76er, because we know it's a player, right? Then everything there is from scratch, because we were all in a vault up until a year ago, or a year and a half, however long it's been, you know? Not that long, right? Story-wise. Well, they strapped some power armor on and fucking carried it over? You know? Could a power armor suit even carry that much? They, I guess they could have like rigged up some vertibots to carry it over. Cargo bots, maybe. Because it's not unheard of that 76ers don't have any access to the bots, right? Because there's a, the way you get to like the desert or like whatever, there's a shelter they added that's like flat plains like in a toxic wasteland or something like that. It's like super far away. The only way you get there is like it takes you via like it's like a hot air balloon like basket, but it's attached to a cargo bot, right? So clearly, if we have access to like a cargo bot that isn't fucking doing anything other than carrying you to and from your quote shelter, you know, then we clearly have some kind of control over some kind of bots that can fly. So I guess it's not that unheard of that they could have airlifted the boat in there. Why though? Again, player wise, I get it. You got a body of water, slap that bitch down, you know? Hell, you could probably do it without the body of water. But I'm curious like what the lore would for that player would be, you know? Have you read the Dune books? No, I haven't read any of that shit. Don't know what I expect for part 2. Don't care. I mean, I'll watch it whenever I get around to it, but yeah, I can't say I'm like, you know, wow, I gotta watch it, you know? Like I said, I rewatched the first one, because eventually 2 is gonna like go streaming whenever that does. This is in the next month or 2, right? Because it's been in theaters for a bit now, probably, yeah? Like, I figured I'd rewatch it so it'd be kind of within memory, but the first one's not that great. I mean, it's good, right? But like, there's not a lot of story there, you know? It's very much a lot of setup, and like, there's just not a lot of dialogue. I don't know. Speaking of the bots, though. We're fine. See the trailer for the new Crow movie? No idea what that is. Should I know what Crow is? Because I don't. Besides the bird. No, they have Plague Walker serum, but no speed demon. That's annoying. Oh, that's a fake one? That's annoying.
For all
an
the
actual cooking
change in
area
the
around
world,
here somewhere?
people are still basically the same.
I don't know where the actual cooking area is at.
We didn't train for this. It shouldn't have happened.
Whatever. Okay. Well, we're still on the hunt for, oh, we didn't check this guy's camp, actually. I think he just logged in. I don't recall him being there. Doubling back. But yeah, we gotta find a speed demon one. Brandon Lee, Bruce Lee's son, died making it. Really good. Really good, that terrible detail side. Nope.
Seems like it's always cloudy.
Did you know about Bruce Lee's younger brother? His name is Brocco. Oh, really? Really? Bruce Lee's brother is Brocco Lee? Shut the fuck up. You think we're falling for that shit? Minus 5 points for fucking Gryffindor. Broccoli. Jesus. Seen Arrival, good sci-fi movie by the same director as Dune? Yes, Arrival is great, right? I think it's what it is. Is that the one where the aliens show up and it's like a big, like, kind of oval, you know, thing, and then they're like squids, but they talk telepathically or some shit, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that one is, right? Yeah, that one's good. I haven't seen that since, like, I don't know. I watched it once it started streaming, like a few months after it came out. So, been years, but yeah, that one's good. $2049? Yeah, I like Blade Runner 2049. I kind of hope there's more. I don't think they're going to, but I like it. I don't know. I think Blade Runner is just generally speaking a good property. The original is a fucking classic, holds up well. I bought the fucking director's cut of that years ago. Really good stuff. And then 2049 has a lot of the mood. I love it still, you know? Like, I don't know. I love sci-fi, man. I'm just a huge sucker for anything sci-fi, man. Like good sci-fi with good fucking set design, good sound design, man, and some decent story. I'm always there for that shit.
Well, is a greedy mask that hides fascism.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
Damn it, man. None of these sons of bitches have what I want.
Before it crushes you.
I rewatched Moon recently with Sam Rockwell. Seen one? Nope, have not. Sorry, I'm just kind of auto running right now. I'm going through stuff on my emails. Oh god! Oh my god, that 50 cal is shredding me. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude, he melted half my HP fucking instantly. I was not expecting the 50 cal to fucking sneak up on me like that. Jesus. I knew sometimes there's a heavy here. But like, fuck off with that. Hello? How many shots does this fucking land on him? Yeah, we definitely need Grim Reaper Sprint, man. That's gonna be fucking huge to get. That we are. Oh boy. Action Boy, I guess, at this point. That's what I can really think of right now. Or AP region. Still hasn't reset yet, huh? Okay. Forgot, we don't use script, we gotta vendor it.
Goods acquired through questionable means.
Did they ever add a respec option same six? Yeah. Yep. Yes, they did. Quite a while back. I'll show you it in just a second here. So previously, like early on for the first year or so, you couldn't really change your stats. I don't think you could change your actual special points around. Maybe you could. It might have been a pain in the butt. But now they have actual like respec terminal, which you can get. Anyone can get it. You can just get it up from the Atom shop for basically for free, I think, or for mega cheap atoms, right? But they have these placed in the public, so you don't even need one in your base. But if you want one in your base, you can. Essentially, you can walk into the machine, and then you can have multiple build slots, all right? So you can like, ah yes, give me another build slot, but you'll have to probably pay atoms for a second or a third one, right? Yeah, special loadout number 1, yeah, another 500 atoms, which again, you get free atoms, so it's like whatever. But you get 2 for free. So you can be like, ah yes, this is my main character build, and then this will be my other one, right? And so you can just click this one, and because this one doesn't have any sets, I could move my points around. So let's just pump them all to endurance for this one, right? There we go, 15, accept, right? Cool. So now we're using this build. You can see my normal setup, but then we swap to this one. Boom. Now you can see my endurance is at 15, but all my cards are unequipped as well. So you keep your cards that you normally would have, right? But you can change them around. So you can see this one, sure, I lose on points, but also they're just straight up unequipped. So you could have essentially like a separate loadout that's like fully spec'd out to do all your crafting purposes for like, you know, better repairs, cheaper repairs, you know, all that kind of jazz for crafting more ammo, just chance to duplicate items. You could essentially have like a full-on crafting spec if you want to, and then just walk into one of the machines and then just swap it over. You know, you could obviously change the names and whatnot, but I don't bother with that shit. So yeah, respecking very much a thing. Actual build slots, you get 2 by default. Like, so again, you could do different builds if you really want to, but obviously you still have to walk back to these one of the machines to change it. But yeah, very, very handy, very useful. But yep, been a thing. Been a thing for a bit. The only thing you don't really have a lot of easy ways to respec is your legendary perks, which I'm not sure if you saw these, but this is what happens once you get level 50. Plus, you get access to these slots, right? Now these are all filled in. You get what, 6 slots, right? So it's like you go on level 50, 75, 100, 150, 200, 300, something like that. I'm not sure. Anyways, you unlock these slots, and essentially, if you can see, if this is one I didn't want to grab. If I want to unequip it, it costs me perk coins. I don't have any perk coins. Now I could get perk coins if I want to. I can be like, ah yes, I don't plan on using any melee on this character, so we'll scrap that card. Boom, scrap it. 2 perk coins. Now if I wanted to, I could be like, yes,
Previously
unequip this thing.
loot for sale. Mostly
Well, maybe you don't actually want to
blood-free.
equip that one. Well, yeah, fuck that card. You know? So we could unequip. There you go. There you go. So now you can see we have an empty slot, and you can see we have a bunch of different random legendary cards. These are all very, very different from your regular ones. But yeah, so that's generally speaking what's going on here. But again, you eventually, as you level up, you get cards that you're potentially not going to use. Like, I'm never going to use a bow thing, right? I can scrap that thing. Boom, extra perk coins, you know? So, and even if after you hit level 50, you don't have any special points, you still get a 1 card every level, you know? Plus every 5 or 10, you get the perk card packs, so you'll just have tons of those laying around. So, perk card points are not hard to get after that point. But yeah, respecking easily done at any time you want. Of course, like I said, it's not going to give you all your cards for free. You still have all your cards, but say, like right now, if I want to do like a heavy build, or demo build, you know, I could go use that respec machine to get it, but I don't have magically a bunch of demo cards. I still have to pick those whenever I level up, you know. But if I wanted to pump all my points of intelligence, I could do that, you know. Very easily done. Very snazzy. The quality of life that they've kept up for 76 is fantastic, because they just keep pumping them out, you know. Keep adding good stuff, like the contextual ammo drops, fucking level scaling for mobs, respecking shit, like a lot, just AoE looting, highlighting legendaries.
I'll just, here, getting back to, oh yeah, here's the pro, just load it up and follow.
That really towers at it close. That's pretty far. This one's closer. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. So I follow a Twitter account called Flat2VR, where they like, it's a Twitter account, or maybe a company, I don't know, that's dedicated to like converting, or any new, well, it's a lot of VR news in general, but like converting like flat games like to VR games, you know. Anyways, occasionally there's some like VR news and shit there, but so this dude posted a video on Twitter and they retweeted him. That's how I saw it. But it's about a guy who's working in Blender. If you guys know what Blender is, or don't know what it is, I should say, it's a 3D modeling program, right? So it's what sometimes artists use for, you know, movies or video games, whatever, you know. Because there's a whole lot of different, you know, like 3D modeling programs out there, but one of them is Blender, right? So this dude is making something, like, they have a video that's recorded via the Apple Vision Pro. If you don't know what that is, Apple came out with their own VR headset, and if you hear anyone calling it other than a fucking VR headset, they're smoking that good stuff. Apple does not want you to call it a VR headset because they're like, we want to call it something different because we're special and we're pretentious because we're Apple. Anyways, it's an AR/VR helmet, or headset, right? And I say AR because it's a full-on like screens in front of your eyes. You cannot see through it, but there are a bunch of cameras all over the outside of it that will like give you pass-through. So it give you a fairly high-quality video of, like, you know, your surroundings of your apartment or wherever you're at, you know. So you can kind of like walk around with the headset, and then you can have other like VR, or in this case AR, altered reality, right? Applications, right? So their whole thing is like, they don't want to call it VR because it's not VR gaming, but whatever. This dude is showing a video he recorded using his Vision Pro, using his computer with his mouse, right? He's using Blender, but he has the 3D model that he's rendering showing up in like the VR version, so you can like see it, and then he can grab onto it with his hands with like the touch controls or whatever, because it's all like touch based. There's no like actual controllers, you know. You reach out and like pinch and like turn it. This dude fucking is modeling something, and he sees like a live preview of it with like all the textures and everything in the VR headset. It looks fucking trippy, dude. Super fucking trippy. Like that's impressive. I could see that being a decent use case for, you know, for the headset. I still think it's obscenely expensive and it's garbage for gaming, so fuck that shit. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Gotta admit. Well, yeah, ammo is definitely going to suck, but there are other ways to get around it. Like, I don't have any cards yet, but you can pump, like, you could have a crafting spec for making ammo, right? So you'll have Ammo Smith, which will let you, you could have as part of the agility, right? Which will give you a bunch of that. But then there's Ammo Factory as well. So once you get level 50 plus, you can actually just straight up get 50% more per level of this. And if you look at the levels of this, you can have up to 150% more rounds when crafting. So for some of the stuff that is a bullet hose, like the LMG, contextual ammo won't always save you with that. It'll help out, it'll mitigate some of it for sure, but it's not gonna be perfect. But when you do need to craft, you can craft a fuck ton more, which is great. So yeah, definitely good. I worked for Apple for a few years, was interesting experiencing behind the curtain. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't hate Apple, I just don't like a lot of their fucking pretentious bullshit. Like the fact that they just actually don't want people to call their new headset a VR headset is like, I'm gonna call it a VR headset just to spite you now. Like, I'm not gonna deny some of the shit they've done with their Apple Vision Pro shit is pretty fucking sweet. But the applications that for that and like that technology getting smoothed out and like just used in other headsets, you know, and other applications is fucking cool, right? So good for them, you know, making cool shit, you know. I'm always down for that, cause that, you know, them making that shit means other people can then copy it or do it better, you know. But it's their pretentious bullshit, and I also don't like the fact that they always fucking like make their fucking devices obsolete, you know. Like, I don't even fucking use Apple devices whatsoever, and I haven't for years because I never owned any, first off. But I, like, you know, for college and, you know, other shit growing up, it's like, or, you know, when I was working tech support, like, I would use fucking Apple products, and it was just like, oh, fuck off, dude. But, again, my own personal bias aside, you know, I don't like that they make shit obsolete. It's fucking stupid. But I can't deny they do some cool stuff occasionally. Like recently, they just announced their fucking, they canceled their Apple Car project, which is like, on one hand, I certainly would not want an Apple car. But at this point, I'm not sure I'm leaning towards wanting a Tesla either, you know?
I'm David fucking Moore. Get your ass over.
Like, it's not that I have anything against Tesla, it's that Elon is just making me not want to be remotely involved with whatever non-shit he's got going on, because he's going insane right now, you know? Like, I like that he's working on the space stuff and trying to help us become a multi-planetary species, cool. And, you know, electric vehicles and self-driving shit, awesome. I can't wait for fucking a car to just whisk me away and I don't have to do a damn thing except for I can just look at my phone the entire time. I want to live in that future. But, I don't know about that, you know?
I could have got Meg out here lickety split. I mean, don't get me wrong, she really ain't my biggest fan. But believe me, this broadcast, way more fun. Now, you probably want to haul ass back to the mez, because something down there's making all the racket, and you're going to want that place nice and tidy for when Meg shows up.
Anyways. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like as much as I wouldn't buy an Apple car, because I just don't like Apple products, I feel like if anyone was going to really bring forward the electric vehicle and like self-driving car capabilities, it would have been Apple, you know, to like really push that like into high gear. Because I've seen like full self-driving like is a kind of a thing for Tesla still, but you're still like supposed to have your hands like kind of on the wheel just in case, you know, and it's like, and then I feel like they're still testing that as well, but I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a fan of Apple, but I recognize the good shit they can, like, the innovation they pull off sometimes, you know? And, like, man, I just want to live in a world where fucking cars drive us around, you know? Because suddenly, if all the cars become fucking automated and, like, they're not doing stupid shit, like, they're actually working properly, you know, and fully, there's no, like, glitches or whatever, then it's like, hey, look it, suddenly just fucking traffic deaths just drop off a fucking cliff, you know? Now, I'm not saying I want everyone to get self-driving cars, but, you know. Who would, I mean, besides like the car enthusiasts, which again, I'm not hating on car enthusiasts. Besides them though, who actually wants to fucking drive? Imagine if you're one of those people who has to fucking commute to work, like a good distance every day. You gotta hop on the freeway and then sit in traffic, you know? Or even just like fucking driving through the city or driving through the countryside. It's just like, it can get tedious, man. Imagine you can just be like, waking up in the car, like you get dressed and then you fucking just like, you grab your breakfast from wherever you make, and then you just fucking eat that in the car as the car drives you to the location, you know? You wake up there, like, come on, dude, like, that's fucking, like, it's pretty sick, you know? Stuff obsolete, like, fucking, people have talked about it for years, how they fucking, like, brick phones, or, like, make them slow down and shit, you know? Like, I realize technology will slow down slowly over time as, like, you have to update an app or whatnot, but, like, there's plenty of stuff that will remain perfectly working for quite a long time until the actual hardware breaks. Like, for instance, my previous phone, I used for, like, a decade? Maybe not quite. It was like 8 or 9 years at least, and that thing was going strong. And then just one day it just bricked itself. Probably because it had really low specs, and honestly the RAM was probably full and a whole bunch of other shit, you know? Battery was definitely already getting really fucking low to begin with. But like my Android phone just like doesn't do that, you know? Some Androids may. Mine didn't, you know? And I have heard it bitched about constantly over the years about how iPhones just like you gotta upgrade them every few years, you know? Or they just start to slow down like a motherfucker, you know? And how like people used to use like the super old versions, but then updates hit and then they just became unusable because they're essentially bricked or just like just useless at that point, you know? And it's just like it's a pretty shitty thing to do, honestly. And then on top of that, Apple doing the whole like, yeah, you can't repair your own fucking stuff that you buy from us. You have to use our fucking licensed repair people, you know? That's a whole nother thing, man. Like, fuck off with that shit, dude. That's the same shit with the fucking tractor shit we were talking about the other day, man. If people can have, like, the ability to self-repair or use, like, a local, cheaper repair shop, you know? Like, come on. I have no interest in the Vision Pro currently. I like that they're investing in tech, though. Should help advance generally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I like that. I like that they're doing that. I don't care for a lot of that, you know. I want to get to the point like if I'm gonna be using any AR stuff, I want it to be like on my glasses. I don't want to wear a whole fucking headset. I will wear a whole fucking headset for gaming purposes for max immersion, but if like out in the open world, it's like we need honestly Google Lens shit to be good, you know. That's what I want. So it's an iPhone 6 from 2014. I don't know how you are. They should have bricked that shit by now. It's all done in terms of short-term games. It's just long-term viability. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like the stories of like people bitching about their phones being super shit after only a few years. It's like, yeah, it's Apple. Bro, what would, like, we're 60+%, and I just fired off how many shots, and it only landed the last couple. Like, come on. Those first few should have fucking hit. Give me that pie, baby. Come on, do it. Fuck. Pretty sure they have the longest software support of any phone. Cool. Pretty sure I could Google and like within like 30 seconds find tons of people bitching about how their phones get fucking slowed and bricked down. I'm not trying to pretend Androids like across the board are better. I'm just saying I've heard a fuck ton about their practices and it seems like they have some fucked up shit they do. That's it. I realize I've had some good experiences with Androids, like I said with my last phone, lasting forever. That doesn't mean everybody does. I'm not pretending Android's superior, because I'm not. It's all about personal preference. But what I'm saying is, Apple does a lot of stupid fucking shit. And I'm not a fan of that. At all. Turn them back to... Ah, there we go. Jesus. Now, I'll recant all of this statement if Apple wants to send me a Vision Pro. And a laptop, probably, too. I need a laptop. I'll take that, you know? If they want to buy me out and make me a fanboy, I will sell out. I'll do it. But until then... Pass. And you bet your ass if I got a Vision Pro, I would fucking wait until people fucking jailbreak the shit out of that, and I would fucking just use it for Steam VR, and that would be it. I'm still questioning why the fuck they decided to have, like, a tiny ass brick. Like, okay, sure, you want to have it be a wireless headset you can walk around with? Sure, I get that. But, like, a tiny brick for your battery? Like, okay, sure, again, offloading some of the weight to the brick and having it be cabled to your pocket, cool. Okay, so you're not, like, walking around, the cable isn't going everywhere like normal VR headsets that are, you know, tethered to your PC, fine, I get it. But such low battery life, man. I've watched some videos on the Vision Pro, just because, again, I like staying up on tech a lot of times. And, man, the battery life is not good. It's like... What is doing? Make a bigger battery. Kind of sad the company is currently in VR gaming sphere is like Meta. Why do you have to be a Facebook man? I know, right? I'm not a fan of that. Like, as much as I love ragging on Facebook for so many reasons, I will say, and again, I don't like the fact that, like, they make you fucking have, like, a Facebook/Meta account to use your fucking headset, you know? That said, they're making cheaper and, like, good headsets and making them a little more mainstream, you know? A little more. They're definitely not remotely mainstream at all yet, but there's been a lot of games that, like, a lot of VR games where, like, the majority of the player base is on, like, MetaQuests, you know? Just because, like, it's such an easy and, like, cheap, like, alternative to the normal, like, PC VR headsets, you know? And, like... guess what? Now you can fully use it as PC VR as well. Either wireless or just plug that bitch in, you know? Like, it's a good entry-level, like, quality, like, solid, like, spec'd headset. By no means perfect at all. And I'm definitely, like, for a second I get a chance, I'm gonna get index controllers instead of my fucking Vive wands. But, you know, I'm not gonna deny, again, that they've actually put out some decent and cheap, like, headsets, you know? Because that's, again, that's the biggest thing with VR headsets, besides not having enough good games worth playing, you know, either flat games converted to VR or just straight VR experiences, is the hardware being expensive, man. Now, I'm not gonna say the newest MetaQuest, what, 3, whatever, is, like, cheap by any stretch, because it's probably not, but it's still cheaper than, like, an Index, you know, by a good bit. Bet you it is. Now I'm curious. MetaQuest 3. $500 looks like for a full set. Which is half the price of a full Index set, you know? MetaQuest 2. How much that cost? $250. Again, now sure, the spec difference between the 2 and the 3 I'm pretty sure is fairly significant, but still the 2 is still okay. It's not bad, you know? For $250, that's nothing, you know? Shit, man, like the fucking Index controllers are fucking like $30 more than that, you know? Now granted, those things are gonna be sick and I won't get those eventually. But, you know.
Oh my dude, shiz here, shiz love.
Hey, what up, hey man? Appreciate the 32 months, my dude. So yeah, I'm not gonna deny like they do some good stuff in that regards. But yeah, the fact that they've like went all in on like a quote metaverse, like trying to make their fucking Ready Player One bullshit, but failing miserably and making it super low graphics, like bro, VR chat has you destroyed. Like I don't know why they don't just buy VR chat and like pump in the network infrastructure, you know? That Facebook has. Like they could make the VR chat nutty, you know? Digital Foundry said the best value VR headset to use for PC stream. What? MetaQuest? Yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, they're cheap. You know, you don't have to worry about base stations as well. Inside-out tracking. That said, the hand tracking I've heard is not as great with their controllers as opposed to actually using lighthouse tracked fucking, you know, shit. But
the hell is this?
Anyways.
Where's Thorpe? Huh. See? It didn't fall.
8 charisma, huh?
You gotta be kidding me.
We can't get 8, right? I need like great mentats, which are +5. Which, actually, you know, we could get there. Some booze, right? 1 charisma? Really? Guess we can get there.
So... Inoculate didn't fall for it then? Sure. I already... Oh, well, head out to there once you got it all. It's the
Damn
crate.
it, I didn't have the +12 to get there. Damn, 12 charisma? That's annoying.
You want to survive, you do what you gotta do.
Okay, I like always skip that part. How do I always skip that part? It's this quest out here. I always skip that. Oh well. PlayStation VR, yeah, that's what I'm waiting for as well. They started working on it. They're probably pretty jank right now, but the PSVR 2, apparently people are getting that to work for Steam VR, which is going to be fucking sweet when that comes out, because while I'm not a huge fan of whatever controllers they have, honestly, the only controllers I want are the fucking knuckle controllers, man, because I want finger tracking and shit, you know, because that's going to be huge for stuff like Tabor, you know, where you actually can, like, grab the actual slide individually, you know, but, and that for immersion, right, but, that headset, like the specs behind the actual headset for the PSVR 2 headset is like fucking nuts. I want to mix a PSVR 2 headset with like fucking Steam VR fucking like index knuckles. That would be the good ultimate setup in my opinion, I think. For like value, you know? I feel like it's higher spec than index. I could be wrong, but yeah. That could be fucking cool. That's one thing I like about the fucking, just the modder space in general for like VR shit, is they make a bunch of shit work that shouldn't normally be working, you know? Like I'm pretty sure they got the PSVR VR 1 headset working with PC. That shit's cool. What up, Pine? How's it going, dude? Nausea and headaches. Yeah, I can get that. I think a lot of it has to do with, field of view still. The field of view is kind of narrow. It's not definitely for everybody for sure. That and you need to have like a really high refresh rate so it feels natural, you know? Big chill out for today? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't, luckily. I just need better controllers. Yeah, that's another true thing as well. Glasses. Yeah, I'm lucky that the headset, the whole Vive package I picked up from a buddy for like crazy cheap. He had an aftermarket like face pad on it, which adds enough extra cushion that like I can fit my glasses under it pretty easily for the most part. So no issues with those. I think I heard HP was making good affordabilities and strides in the headsets. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, the thing is, we need hardware to make some huge leaps forward, tech-wise. So, you have people, like, defensive who aren't getting, like, nauseous. Because VR sickness is definitely a thing. But that's, like, that's not the majority of it. That's, like, a smaller, like, it's definitely something to think about and definitely that people need to solve, which they need to pump the tech up more. But the biggest thing is, again, like I said, affordability. You need to have complete kits available for mega cheap, and then you need to have experiences that are worth buying that kit for. Because again, even if they get it down to where the MetaQuest 2 is, where it's like, imagine the best headsets available. Oh my god, no, it's gonna start again. No, I'm gonna have to hear the fucking radio shit.
Attention customers, the Nonga power plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Fucking... We need, affordability to be, like, crazy cheap. So it's essentially just like an expensive monitor setup, right? But then you need reasons to fucking buy it and play, you know? Like, games that are cross VR and non-VR are, like, needed. But that means you have to have a good game good enough to be played non-VR, and a game that's good enough and you want to play it in VR for the extra immersion, you know? Like, there's like what's it called, Vivecraft or whatever? It's like a VR mod for Minecraft, which I want to do eventually one of these days. That might be interesting. But I'm pretty sure you can play with people who are on the server who don't have VR, and they can still, like, I think, see your VR movements, I'm pretty sure. Like, I want that, you know? Like, you need that cross-compatibility. KG, I just want you to know I hate that emote. It's way too much movement. That's why I never had better Twitch TV emotes on for my own, like, just on seeing them on my side until, like, only a few years ago. Because of shit like Sour Please, the fucking breakdancing emote and shit. It's like, bro. Too much shit. Draws my eyes away from my actual fucking gameplay. God, we're so far still. That's actually, would probably be fine, but I'm not gonna test it. I'm good. Yeah, that is something though, like you said though, Death Run, is I haven't looked at any of the off-brand headsets, you know, like the HP shit, you know, or whatever, the other ones. Some of them might be doing some good stuff. But still, I think besides, like, price point, because the MetaQuest is making it relatively accessible for people to play, not just the standalone games, but also like the just full-on PC VR games with the, you know, Steam Link, right? Because they can just Steam Link wirelessly now, you know, to use the Quest as this PC VR headset, you know? We need good games, man. We need good fucking games. I want like an actual VR MMO, you know? To be good, because I looked up Zenith and honestly they're a small company, you know. I think they got kickstarted, so it's like they don't have the team to like pump out the content they need or whatever, you know. Like, man, imagine a game with like as much content as like WoW, but in VR. That'd be pretty fucking sick. HP a year or two ago was one of those $1,000 headsets. Now it's down to about half that. Another generation 2 might be affordable. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I would lose my shit over if they, like, if within the next year or two, if we get, like, really good options for, like, Google Lens, that'd be sick. WoW's been out for 20 years, though? Yeah, true. But there are other MMOs that come out with a decent amount of content straight away. So, yeah, that's not really... Yeah. Like, I never tried Google Lens, but the idea behind it is sick. Like, if I could take my normal glasses and have, like, fucking, I don't know, fucking emails pop up in the top right corner for, like, notifications, like, in a real tiny bit, you know? Like, glasses are already most of your field of view, like, the vision outside of your glasses, it's pretty minimal, you know? Like, and that's gonna be out of focus as well, so I'm sure as fuck not gonna be looking at that. Like, man, pretty fucking cool. I want that tech to get somewhere. Like, don't get me wrong, I want some crazy immersive VR gaming, you know? I want to live in that world, you know? Because the immersion from playing, like, Skyrim VR was fucking sick. Let me tell you, chat. Even just, like, the original Half-Life, which looks like ass, playing that in VR was pretty fucking cool. Same with the Star Wars one, man. But Skyrim, like, ooh. And that's, like, still aged a little bit graphically, you know? Yeah, it could be cool shit. But that said, I really want some AR shit, too. I don't know, man. We need to work on that shit. Forget fucking... Well, no, don't forget spaceflight, I guess. I don't know. I want more money thrown at that industry. VR, frankly, doesn't have enough money thrown at it.
No.
They can pull money from all the half-ass remakes they make? Yeah, right? Seriously.
Who the hell are you? Well, with my luck. Salute. Well, what the hell? Do you want to kill me? Please. Shit. Let me take my chance. Maybe I got out. And please don't. Thanks. You've done enough for me. I can't thank you enough. You won't regret this.
You're right, I won't. No witnesses. Oh, she's at Crater now. Okay, I guess we're heading up this way still. That's fine. I really hate this part of the quest. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have to come all the way up here. I can just finish the quest with her in the mezzanine if I actually got that speech check. Any any racing or sim games in VR? Nope. I do not have any racing or sim games to be played in VR. I don't really do racing games in general. I do want to do some Elite Dangerous in VR eventually. I haven't done that yet. I've seen footage of it. Looks sick. But I don't really enjoy, like, Elite Dangerous as it is, you know? Like, the ground combat was cool from, like, the 1 or 2 sponsor streams I did for that years ago. But it was right when that expansion came out, so it was laggy as all fucking jank, you know? I played the space stuff for a bit here and there, and it was cool, but the space combat sucks a lot. Like, what Elite has going for it is the space trucking and, like, landing at stations is really fucking cool. I love how, like, detailed that shit is. It's really fucking fun. But the combat sucks. Like, as somebody who's played a lot of space games and, like, grew up playing shit like fucking Freelancer or some fucking weird space, super old space game, and then, like, fucking jump to light speed, like, dude, I've played good space games, you know? And, Elite is not it as far as, like, the gameplay to, like, really keep me hooked, you know? So, meh.
Look who finally showed up. Where's Aldrich? Shit. I'll make...
Maybe I can get that old watch working tonight. She'll make a pretty good detonator.
Those bloody... People think we're the bad guys.
Okay. Back to the Overseer, right? Yep. Oh boy. This is a long trip. Yeah, no event, no hyper events kind of sucks. I'll agree. I need the XP, but at the same time, it's like I can't get hyped for something that's all the way across the map. Like I can server hop and hope to get fucking guided meditation, which actually wouldn't be a terrible idea. I haven't done any hopping on this character yet. We'll give myself like 2 or 3 hops, see if we can get guided meditation. Because the XP would be huge. Because if we can get like a couple levels out of it, then that means we can fucking, you know, get some extra cards. Because we need cards. We need lots of cards to get the build together, really. But you ain't wrong. Mutated events, nope. Regular events, nope. Like, taking out like a whole ass economy system. And we've already got the fixer plan, so now it just turns into like server hopping, or not server hopping, vendor hopping, trying to get a speed demon, you know? That's about it. Load bearing, same server probably. This is a different server. There's a guy up here. But we're still getting fucking load bearing. Get one more hop. I don't think it's happening, guys. What's this one? Hmm. Party packs, but you can't use any loot. Seems incredibly frustrating. Yep. I want XP. That's the only thing we want. That and level up. Well, XP is 12 hours level up. I mean, that and to finish the Wastelander quest line for Settlers. Getting Settlers far enough so we can get the stealth suit. Be fucking huge for the build. I have anything going on the server? Yep, didn't think so. Alright. Continuing onwards. I do wonder, since they built like this thing here, why didn't they like remove those bodies? It's very clear this is like their walkway they built going in and out of this place, you know? I don't know why they haven't done that, you know? This pathway was not here. This is the main thoroughfare. Why haven't they moved those bodies? Sure, okay, you could be like, oh, but shizzle, they're kind of wearing science outfits, right? Which means they're kind of from, like, the space station, probably? Sure, okay. They're astronauts who've been dead since the war. Still, you clearly retrofitted the fucking area as your, like, your main thoroughfare in and out. You gotta, like, why are they not moving those fucking skeletons? It's so weird. Frost is 76? What are you talking about? Oh, because of the white landscape? Huh. There's a mod for snow. It actually looked kind of okay. I just obviously don't feel like I should be installing mods, especially as a streamer. I know some people are like, ah, it's perfectly fine, but I'm like, I don't want to risk it. I enjoy the game too much to want to, like, install any mods for this shit. Okay, we're fine. He hasn't hurt. He's kind of hurting, but we're fine. Yeah, there was still a legendary or two in Frost. They didn't remove them all. Removed most of them. There's still some though. Alright, now that we're finishing up the Overseer part, we can actually start pushing into the Settler quest line, and getting that stealth suit will be very nice to have, for sure. Jesus Christ. That tweet that I talked about earlier about that guy who's doing like Blender modeling and then seeing the actual preview of it like in real world, like via the Apple Vision. Fucking 2.2 mils on that, 2.2 million views on that tweet. God damn. Wait, when's St. Patrick's Day? I'm scrolling through Twitter as I fucking run because there's nothing going on right now, and Fallout tweets about like a St. Patrick's Day sale for Fallout Shelter, which I don't play Fallout Shelter, don't care. But I was like, St. Patrick's Day, what? What? When the fuck is St. Patrick's Day? Oh, huh. This weekend. Damn. Now I want some fucking corned beef. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's... How long has the Apple Vision Pro been out? I thought it's only been out for like a month, maybe? Not even? February 2nd. And this guy posted it February 1st. Okay, yeah, I guess that was probably it. Maybe? I don't know. I opened up that fucking dude's Twitter, the guy who did the Blender stuff, seeing if he's done any other interesting videos with the Vision Pro. He's got a video posted, but it's on the February 1st, so I was like, is this fucking a meta video, or is this a fucking Vision video, you know? And it's a dude who's like just vacuuming in his house, right? So it's very clearly a pass-through video, but it's got coins all over the ground, like in a grid pattern, right? So you can see exactly where you need to like vacuum still, and it has like a score counter over the vacuum. It's kind of cool. I don't need to fucking gamify fucking chores, but that's kind of cool, I will admit. Is it not in October? What? St. Patrick's? No. It's this weekend, dog. March 17th. Yeah, what do you think is in October? Halloween? Is that what you're confusing it with? Bro, how much HP that fucker have? God damn.
Feast on your flesh, human.
Remember spamming one of the traps at launch for infinite mats? Yeah. Yeah, people use that for crazy XP as well. For a bit. That's not all of them. But that's definitely why you see a lot of, like, you know, 2,000 plus level characters. Like, if you're playing every day, it probably within like 1 or 2K would probably, you know, if you didn't do any glitches, would probably be reasonable. But I've seen like some level 3, 4, 5,000 plus people, and it's like, bro, what's the point of that? You know, you're not getting any stats beyond 50. So at that point, it just turns into cards, right? It's like, I want to have all of the cards, you know? Like, I get it. Maybe you want to have every card in the game. You want to have 1, 2, and 3 star, and then potentially 4 and 5 star cards of everything in the game, and you want to have the animated versions of them? Sure. Because if you're not aware, there are animated versions of cards, right? You can say I have concentrated fire here, but I only have a 1 star version of it right here, you know? So you can occasionally get a rare drop when you're unpacking card packs, right? And get like a animated version. So then it turns into, oh, got level up that card, you know? Maybe you want a 1 star version, you want a 2 star version, you want a 3 star version, you want all of them? It's like, yeah, it's a lot of work, you know? So I just don't get why people would fucking glitch that much, you know? If you're trying to like get a bunch of steel, sure. Although, or I guess maybe aluminum, because I think maybe some of the cans are aluminum as well. Because they're either gonna be steel or aluminum. I think that's about it. But yeah, I never really got that. Never really got that. I want to have a big number next to my name. It's like, okay.
If those raiders come snooping around, you're gonna regret it.
Gray Zone looks like they have some creator footage coming out today. Maybe that'll be interesting. Probably not, realistically, but maybe. Because from the 23 minutes of raw gameplay they put out recently, that was pretty boring. Like, the gunplay looked very standard, but it's all just PvE, right? And they didn't show any of the looting whatsoever. As far as like bodies, like, okay, they picked up like 2 items in the world, maybe 3, but they didn't loot any containers. They didn't loot other like enemy of the bodies. They didn't even get PvP in. It's like, you know. So hopefully, the creator footage shows that. The game, Gray Zone Warfare. It's the next Tarkov that looks potentially legit. There are other ones that are coming out that may be legit as well, but they just seem like they're going to be further out. because they're not really promoting much. These guys are actually promoting a fair bit. We still don't have a date for them yet at all, though. Probably need to pay attention to it. I've talked about it quite a few times. And I watched the video for that came out like last week, earlier this week, whatever, when they put out stuff. So you've heard about it. You just don't recall because you don't care because it's a Tarkov game. Which I get. But you've definitely heard the name. I've definitely mentioned it quite a few times. And I know you've been around for those. But yeah, it's the one that looks decent. It's like, looks like it's kind of like half Arma, half Tarkov as far as like just the aesthetics, right? It, like if you were to just strip out the HUD and slap on a fucking Arma HUD, I'd be like, oh yeah, this is some Arma 3 footage, you know? Them on the like the jungle map, you know? A really detailed version of that map compared to normal, but yeah. It's apparently using Unreal 5, so that's cool. Oh look, a Mr. Bandit.
I most urgently require someone's help.
Maybe not. He's not blacked out. He's kind of chrome, so maybe it's not. Hope he is.
Executing hold-up procedure. Drop everything you got, friend. Nice and easy. This is a stick-up. Frustrated iteration. Are you hard of hearing, friend? Empty your pockets, drop the goods, and walk away.
I wonder if it'll work if I drop something for him.
Intolerant demand. My patience is running low, friend.
Yo.
Leave something on the ground and walk away!
Did. There you go. You gonna pick that up? Take my spoiled meat. I don't think I've ever actually stayed around for their dialogue. That's kind of funny. Armakov? Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. No, that's a terrible name. You should feel bad. It's Escape from Arma. Come on, dude, it's easy. It was right there. Oh, I guess never mind. No, escape from Armakov. No. See, you got the escape from. You don't need to add the Kov. You're just making Arma weird. The armor isn't weird enough as it is, because it is. Really need to change my notifications. I signed up for like the Ubisoft like creator program a while back to be like, oh sure, why not? I'll see if I can get a key for Skull and Bones and whatnot. I didn't play it. I did the beta obviously, but that was anybody could play it. But I have my email open on the computer so I can check if Twitch pays me, so I can actually, you know, get some food because I have none. And because this is the 15th when they pay me usually. Sometimes they do it the day before. But I get an email, I'm like, ooh, did the Twitch payment come through? Nope. You're in... It's just more Skull and Bone emails. It's like, guys, what are you doing? I don't know, though. We'll see how the Gray Zone footage pans out when it shows up later. I don't think I'll watch it on stream. I'll probably watch it off stream. But, I hope they got some actual good creators on it. Because I don't want any creators that are like shilling and just like not going in depth. Because there's a lot of creators who doing the whole like, I'm going to cover this game before it comes out. Even though there's basically no real information other than like a bunch of you know, paragraphs that the devs have put out, you know? Like, you know, I get it. Do your thing, you know? You see a new game, you're gonna be able to get views behind it, you know? You wanna just crank out any video that squeezes every little drop of information you can out of it, do your thing, but I don't watch that shit. I don't care about that shit. When there's actual substance to be had, as far as the videos, then it's like, oh, it's a different story, you know? And actually them getting some gameplay of it's good. The problem is, there are some outlets and or YouTubers who are just terrible at actually getting to the stuff that matters when they get their hands on, you know? I'm not saying anybody who's gonna give us footage today is like that. I'm just hoping a couple of them at least loot a goddamn body, because that's the biggest thing, right? I don't know if they'll be seeing a lot of PvP in whatever content creator preview footage they filmed, you know? But man, if these motherfuckers don't loot a goddamn body, I'm gonna be pissed. Because we saw the inventory when they open up their own inventory to like med themselves. It looks, I don't know, passable. Looks kind of like scum, I guess, as far as inventory goes. I don't know. You need to show how the looting looks like and how it feels when you're looking at looting an NPC, man. Like, come on.
Good. I've been looking, but if you just ever meet me.
Whoop. Because, I mean, that's like half of what your fucking game is for extraction shooters, you know? Half of it is PvP, half of it is downtime while you're looting, you know? Looting's the most important? It's not the most important. It's equally important, though, as the actual gameplay, be it PvE or PvP, you know? Like, the fact that they didn't show any off in their, like, raw footage, it's like, guys, what are you doing? Man, I'm like, leave the pack. Ooh, I can get some legendaries. I don't need legendaries. Alright, bottling plant. Let's go. I can just follow the tracks most of the way, right? Yeah, we'll just deviate around the plant. Cool, cool. Day before again, just repackaged. Ugh. Speaking of the day before again, someone brought this to my attention in chat a while back, called something called Project Elite. I think it was someone in chat. I don't think it was someone posting in Discord. It's possible they posted the trailer in Discord, but I told them to do so because they talked about it on stream. I don't know. But oh boy. Oh boy. Let me tell you. Let's see if I can find that. Let me see what my actual comments were. Was it 1337? Project. Yeah, Project Elite trailer. Oh, this was only a couple weeks ago. I posted this in the Discord. Then I said, yeah, it's like, I guess they revamped the website, but it's got the same war. So this is what I said nearly 2 weeks ago. It's got the same War Z stank that so many of the rebirths had. So I was sniffing this out to be War Z when the first trailer fucking hit. And so a YouTuber, predictably, as YouTubers like to do sometimes, doing God's work, started digging into the game. I'm not going to bother summarizing his video, but boy howdy, I didn't think they could do it. They brought that zombie back from the dead, baby. I was right. If you want some more information, go watch what's I think Big Fry is the YouTuber, I think. They copyright striked his video. which is never a good sign for a developer. When someone's been like, hey guys, this game's being kind of sketchy. Might be a scam. I hope it's great though. But it could be, you know? Copyright striking that is like, whoo. Not a good look for a developer ever. Which, conveniently, the War Z devs have done that in the past. Weird, huh? But yeah, he makes a whole video about it. Go look at like, his Twitter or whatever if you're curious. Or like his, he might have the videos back up on YouTube, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of connections. That's all I'll say. It's like, listen, man. The same thing I said back in the Discord whenever it was announced. I want it to be good. I want more good games to come out that are worth my time, frankly. You know, and worth your time. And worth your money if you're into that genre, you know?
Finally, a nice day.
But, whew. It got that stank, chat. Did that game come back? What game? War Z? Came back in like 4 or 5 different iterations, dude. It was like War Z, but then they had to change the name because obviously World War Z was too close to that. So they got like a notice where they had to change the name, so they changed it to Infestation Survivor Stories, which is a terrible name. So we always called it Survivor Sandwiches. And then they changed it to like Romero's Aftermath, and then they did Shattered Skies, and then there was another one that I forgot. So, but there were 4 actual iterations, because technically Survivor Stories was just a renaming of War Z. Not that the other ones weren't just reskins, you know. But yeah, Project Elite is definitely not the 5th iteration of that, or 6th or whatever. It's just got a lot of ties. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Listen, man. You know, forget the checkered past of the devs like abandoning games after selling these crazy expensive, you know, founders packages and whatnot. Forget about all the scummy things they've done to like YouTubers and taking down videos and whatnot in the past. Forget all that. Oh yeah, also they did the Wild West one as well. They did like they pulled one out right before Red Dead came online. Right before Red Dead 2 came out, they put a Wild West like War Z game out. That's cool. Not. Forget about all the bad things they've done. You know, I just want.
Scanners detecting sentient life.
Uh-oh.
Alert level elevated.
I just want a good game. You know, that's worth our time, worth my money. You know.
Engaging hostile.
Oh come on! Fuck off, bitch. Don't charge up. She doesn't see me. Oh my god, she tanked so many shots. Time to go. Why was I doing so little damage? Like, sure, okay, sneak bonus, but like... I couldn't see the beam. It's invisible. It didn't do any damage though, but god damn, that scared the shit out of me. I think we blew up her head. Why does she have so much fucking HP?
I have not been programmed to fail. Contact lost.
Ooh. Not cool. Not cool. Ugh. Using any copyright to censor gaming vids, good or bad, is instantly sours community's perception of the studio. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah, the dude made a good video about like a whole breakdown on it, you know? Like yeah, it's yeah. I don't know. I'm not like, I don't know. I don't like getting into like game drama too much sometimes, but yeah, go watch his videos if you're really curious. Like, I still want the game to be good. I don't want every game to be good, you know? I don't want bad games. I want every game to come out and live up to not only the vision of the devs, but the vision of the players, you know? I want everything to be fucking amazing, alright? It's the same reason why, talk about fucking, the other day how I went on that fucking rant about fucking, too many people are fucking negative these days, man. About just everything. It's like, fuck off. Can't you be happy with anything, you know? That said, it is kind of funny watching the same stuff just kind of happen over and over and over. It's like, okay. Metal Gear Solid remakes? Would you really want Metal Gear Solid remakes, or would you want a new Metal Gear Solid? Like, oh, but Kojima. Okay, and you're telling me no one at fucking, was it Konami? Whatever, can fucking come up with those again? I'm sorry, man. I can't agree with that. Feel like you should be a fan of the IP and want new games and not remakes, because I'm so tired of the industry re-releasing, remastering, or remaking games, man. I'm so tired of those. So tired. That's not what I wanted. I wanted headshots. Okay, cool. Where'd the last one go? Oh, hang on. Armor upgrade? I mean, the minus fall damage is nice, but I'd rather have some protections, you know? Solid Snake and Big Boss stories both end in 4, so to be right, it doesn't mean they have to make a fucking one story involving those guys. They could just make fucking new stories in that universe, man. You're telling me they're perfectly at peace after all the fucking Metal Gear Solid games? And there's no conflict at all in that universe whatsoever? They do its Metal Gear having with Raiden as the main character. I'm just saying, man. I hate fucking I hate all the R's. Re-releases, remakes, remasters. Like, give me new stuff in the IP we like, you know? That's Konami, right? Who makes those? Like, they need to get some goodwill back after they had the fucking big public fucking breakup with Kojima, right? You know, if they want, like, because they still got the IP for that, right? Sure, he was the, you know, mastermind behind a lot of it probably, but they could probably come up with some shit, you know? They're making Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, I saw that. What fucking whatever game, whatever they showed that off recently, last year. Not enough fucks to give about that. Because I never played any of the other ones. I mean, it looks pretty. About it, though.
This is it. We need to get the power up and running and reformulate the machines for the inoculation. Fire everything up and try not to get killed. I'm not about to let anything stop us. Nuka-Cola scientists were trying chemical substitutions to make new flavors. That's how we're gonna trick it into making the inoculation. We just need to figure out how to mix certain ingredients to produce human antibodies. Right? That's added your blood sample as an ingredient. I guess that technically makes you Nuka-Cola's newest flavor. Actually, too much. That's it! Now we just need to restart the reactor. Then we can
That's
manufacture
it.
the formula.
See, like, the only time I feel like people should be allowing and being happy with remakes or remasters or re-releases is, like, in the case of Final Fantasy. And this is as somebody who's literally never played one beyond, like, 1, maybe 2, whatever, on the Game Boy. Like, because someone accidentally dropped it in my backpack when we were, like, little kids. And that was it. I played it for, like, a day or two, and I was like, interesting. Fuck off. Like... Like, I get why people like Final Fantasy VII, but guess what? Final Fantasy 16 just came out last year. So not only they constantly keep making new games for the franchise, they're also making, you know, the remasters, you know, or the remakes, whatever, you know? See, that's the kind of shit I can get behind. If the industry moved to the Square Enix, what they're doing with that shit, you know, setup, I'm okay with that, you know? That would be good, you know? Give people new stuff, so there's, you know, constantly new stuff to be looking forward to, but also and remakes. Although I do find it's a little weird how they decided to break up one game into 3 games, right? Because I'm pretty sure the newest Final Fantasy VII like remake thing, isn't it like not? Oh wow, I really hit the wrong option for that, huh? Isn't it not the fucking last one? Isn't it like part 1 and 2 and then part 3? Oh, I require 8 intelligence, but I don't have 8 intelligence. Oh, I could get that. Well, Mentats, right? That's why it wasn't working, duh. Wait, I'm at 8, no? Oh no, I have minus intelligence. Because of other shit. Son of a bitch. Okay, we have to find the reactor, the things for this. Like, I'm pretty sure the latest one isn't the last. So they broke up the Final Fantasy VII remake into fucking 3 games. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. Even if that's the case, they still broke up a 1 game remake into 2. Like, come on. Like, how the fuck? How do you pull that shit off, man? I'm not sure if that's like, yeah, the game's actually, like, we're going so crazy with this and putting so much in, like, it's actually gonna be multiple games worth. I feel like it's more the just squeezing, you know? That's good for iconic games that the newer generations are putting off because of outdated graphics and whatnot. See again. In the case of like most all developers out there, I'd rather have new stuff, you know. And this is somebody who doesn't care about Final Fantasy whatsoever. They get the free pass because they actually make both like remakes, which are crazy quality and good, at the same time of putting out new stuff. Because I'm pretty sure it was just fucking last year there was the whatever 16 or fucking 17, whatever the fuck it was, you know? They had like all kinds of crazy, like, I'm turning into a giant fucking fire elemental. Like, they're doing crazy shit with that, you know?
Good job. That'll be enough power to get the larger equipment.
And they're not like limiting themselves to one or the other, you know? They can do both because they got the teams for that, you know? Sure, you can be like, but Shizzle, all these other people don't have teams for that. Okay, then make new stuff only. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm tired of like rehashing the same old fucking games over and over, you know? You're going crazy, only no squeezing. Hey, that's good. That's good. But is it a 3-parter? Because I'm still just wondering, like, I guess they're taking the modern Final Fantasy crazy tons of stuff to do formula, and they're pushing an old game through that tube, through that lens, through that, you know, cutout, you know? And as a result, it's not all fitting, but they want to get all the original story in, so it's like, I guess that's why it's ballooning outwards, by adding all the extra, like, gameplay and shit, you know? Making it real crazy. I don't know. I don't freaking care about that, so I haven't, like, watched any of it, really. Besides, like, 10 or 20 minutes, I dropped into Coach Stream to see what he was doing. And he was, like, ziplining across a map, and I was like, huh, interesting. Why does Ko have fucking blonde hair? This is weird.
Well, that was... I'm sorry.
3 parts are needed. The old game was huge at the time. They're not cutting corners. Hey, cool. But again, that just cements my point.
Can you believe this?
That if you're gonna do remakes, do them properly. Give them the proper treatment, you know? Give them that full, you know, the whole hog, you know? Don't fucking half-ass that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want that. But again, they can do that still because they're also doing, at least they can do that I'll be happy with, because they're also still making new games at the same time, you know?
That's it! Freedom from the plague in a bottle. While you're handing those out, I'll start organizing things.
I'd like a new Elder Scrolls game, to be honest. You mean like Elder Scrolls 6? That's coming out? Come on, Rob. I know you've heard the fucking spiel so many times. It's coming. You've already seen the teaser probably as well. You just don't remember because it was years ago. Even just an offshoot? Nah, I would rather have Elder Scrolls 6. It's been too long. If this was like 2015, 16, 17, sure. I would have taken, you know, Elder Scrolls 5, whatever other area. Like a New Vegas, but for Skyrim, you know? But obviously for Elder Scrolls 5, you know? Like, use the same engine, sure, you know? That would have been cool. But it's been too long. Oh my god, I have so far to go, dude. Foundation, then up, then down. Ugh, I hate this part. Like, we got Starfield for at least 1 more year. Because we don't even know when the first DLC is coming out. And if it's only going to be 1 DLC or if it's going to be multiple. We're going to presume only 1 year DLC. Can't come out this year. It can come out next year. That's a big fucking if. Big fucking if. Unlikely. Personally, I say we're going to probably get 2 years of DLC, etc. Which means 2026 is when you're getting that shit. At the earliest. Would it be cool if they did more? Sure.
It's just about time to eat.
But they just had a big release last year with Starfield. Way too soon for new Elder Scrolls. Yeah, in like 5 years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where do you think these games come from? From thin air? Dog, the era of like fast game releases are long gone. They're getting too technically large in scope and graphical quality and so much shit that like they take a long time to make. So unless you're cranking out like a bunch of studios, each doing it like the whole Obsidian did New Vegas, you know? Like, it's not happening. Now, I'm not saying they can't do that. If they want to fucking toss the completed fucking engine, you know, a special edition engine, like, you know, dev kit over to a different studio and have them work on a fucking Skyrim 2, you know, by all means. Make it happen. But Bethesda can't do that. They don't have the people to make 2 games at once. You gotta have a whole another studio working on that shit. I'd be down for that. But if you want 6, that's got to be Bethesda, and that's a long ways away. We can talk about spin-offs all day. I don't know enough about the fucking map lore right now to say, oh, I could just use this area instead. Because we know we're going to elsewhere, wherever the fuck that's at. Elsewhere, however the fuck they say or spell it, because it looks like elsewhere, but spelled funkily at the end. But we already know that's been announced as number 6, right? And you know, I'd be down for a New Vegas spin-off of whatever region. But that's they gotta have somebody else do that, you know? I also want to do Duke Nukem game. You're alone on that one. You're alone in that one, buddy. I think too many people have fucking like lost that IP due to Forever. Right? Duke Nukem Forever. That's what it was, right? It finally came out and it was just
sure
meh.
is damp out here.
Do you think we'll get Elder Scrolls spin-off similar to what happened in New Vegas? I don't think we do. I think it would be sick. I just don't think we do. I think Elder Scrolls 6 is too close. I think Elder Scrolls 6 is 3 years max, 3.5 max, whatever. I think by the end of 2027 it's out. And I think having 2 Elder Scrolls games within 3 years of each other, like, let's just pretend that magically a spin-off has been in the works this entire time and somehow it hasn't leaked. If it comes out, say this summer, as like, wow, holy shit, a shadow drop during E3, even though E3's not real, but I'm still gonna call it E3, fuck you. If we got a shadow drop for whatever, Elder Scrolls 5, New Vegas, I'll just say, just to give a location name, because I don't fucking know. You know, if we got a spin-off this summer, it would still be, I think, too close to have 2 games like that. Just because of, like, look how much distance was between 76 and 5, a whole 3 years. You know, and that was making like a full-on multiplayer game out of the same engine, you know? Like, sure, that adds a little bit extra to, like, the complexity of crafting a whole nother Fallout, right? But it's gonna take a bit for a whole new dev team to, like, get used to the limitations of the creation engine, you know? On top of that, they'd be taking a step backwards by using just like a Skyrim dev kit port versus using the creation engine from, like, fucking Starfield, right? So, I mean, it'd be cool. I just don't think it's gonna happen realistically. I'm all for spin-offs. Spin-offs, oh man, spin me right around, baby. Give me all them. If they want to do a Fallout 4 spin-off, they want a fucking Skyrim spin-off or Elder Scrolls 5 spin-off, hell yeah, brother. I'll take them. But I just don't think that either are happening. I think if anything is gonna happen, we're getting a Fallout spin-off before an Elder Scrolls spin-off. Duke Nukem 2024 would be amazing. He would be canceled immediately, and I'm here for it. Oh, for Duke Nukem getting canceled? Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know, man. South Park gets away with it. No one went after either of the South Park games.
I get to jam out without having to wear that clunky Pip-Boy.
What the fuck?
This weather makes everything damp.
I get to jam out without needing a Pip-Boy? What the fuck is this? He's beatboxing, dude.
We really need to clean up around here. You want to make a name for yourself?
Bro, I've got like at least 2K hours in this game, and I have never seen that random event. That's hilarious. Drop Duke Nukem and make it the boys game? Bro. If they made a game for the boys, like, that would be so cool. For those who know, The Boys is well, it's probably a comic book as well, but it's a very successful show on Amazon about like living in a society where superhumans are a thing and like very corporate, you know, and like the show focuses on how fucked up they are because they just like run around without like any oversight really. We're not talking about a game that can only be played by males. That'd be fucking weird. But a game based on The Boys IP, ooh, that could be fucking sweet. I feel like they lost a lot of the grit for you. I feel like that's just rose tinted glasses, dog. I feel like you're just looking at the old ones with more nostalgia. I think that's literally it. 76, sure, I guess. But honestly, that's probably because the area is not hit by actual nukes. I don't think that at all from 4. 4 is real fucked up as far as like the landscape and some of the shit that goes on in it, you know? I don't think so. I hard disagree on that one. 76, okay, sure, it's multiplayer, you know? It's also not an area hit by nukes, but everything else, nah. Billy Butcher is basically Kiwi Duke Nukem, except for he's not a Kiwi? English? I realize Carl Urban's a Kiwi, but he plays a British dude. I remember when all get angry about 76 just gonna be a plank armor lol. I'm sorry, what? Did I just have a fucking... Like, what happened? Did you have a seizure? A stroke while you were typing that? Huh? 76 and 4 don't hate it? I could say 76, but I don't see that at all for 4. Like I said, hard disagree. I don't see that. I don't see that. 76, yeah. No, agreed. Yeah, do you smell toast? Do you have a random copper taste in your mouth? Not yet? Okay. I think I'm just in a food coma. Oh, shut the fuck up. How dare you talk about food. Don't talk about food, alright? I literally have nothing in my fridge. I had one thing of ramen yesterday. That's all I had to eat. The day before that, I had ramen and a PB&J. And by PB&J, I mean, oh, I was already out of peanut butter from the day before. I had some toast with some jam. Which, to be fair, when the only thing you have to eat is, like, one thing of ramen left or toast, toast with some strawberry jam just hits fucking hard, man. It was some good-ass toast. Hey, in Japan, there's 5 noodles. That's cool. You want to know what else they do? They go all out. They put all kinds of other shit in with their fucking ramen noodles. And I'm not saying ramen is bad on its own. But that's all I've had for like a week. Toast, basically for PB&Js, or fucking ramen. You can't be like, but they ramen in Japan. Okay, cool. They also go all out. They put like fucking hard-boiled eggs in it and fucking like meat, you know, like pork or fucking chicken. All kinds of fucking like scallions and shit as well. They make it a whole ass dish, which is amazing. They also have better quality broth than, okay, we're getting kind of fucked up, than just whatever the hell fucking flavor packets are in a fucking cheap ass instant fucking ramen. Do not compare. You're making it sound like I'm hating on fucking ramen, because I'm not. Well, the thing is, you can do the whole like, ah, Californians are expensive, and it is, but like, no, groceries are expensive everywhere, dog. Groceries are expensive everywhere. That's inflation. Inflation can eat a dick. Dozen eggs for $4. All right, let me look mine up. Dozen for $3.39. Suck it. There you go. But California. No, just food in general is expensive, dog. But I'm allergic to eggs, so I can't eat them. Motherfucker, why did you bring it up? You said you get a dozen eggs for $4. You don't. You're allergic to them. You don't buy them. What are you talking about? What? What are you even talking about, dude? I can get this. I buy this thing for $4. I mean, I don't buy it because I'm allergic to it because it would kill me, but like, what? I managed to make a pizza-like that made me full for less than $2 a day. Real tasty. I do buy them. Why? You said you're allergic to them. Just not for you? Okay, bro. Cool story. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every time I've had people trying to make like pizza-like stuff, oh hey, uranium fever. We can get some XP. Look at that timing. We're right fucking here. Beautiful. Also, I got distracted accidentally, but hey, perfect. I feel like I've had a couple like been over at like somebody's house, you know, and they like have like the, hey, we're making a snack. We'll make pizza toast. You know? It's not the same, man. It's not the same. It's really not. I feel like you have to nail one, maybe two things. The first thing is you have to have like actual good pizza sauce, you know? Like really good pizza sauce. Then the bread could be a little fucked up, you know? But I feel like the bread's also a good part of it, you know? The biggest thing though is actual like good pizza sauce that ties it all together. Meat, bro, don't even get me started on meat prices, man. Meat prices are fucking ridiculous, man. Like, I was specifically looking them up yesterday. Like, it's stupid.
Your task list for today. Your role is currently uranium.
Yeah, like I said, KG, there's nothing wrong with doing like homemade like pizza-like stuff. For me though, it's just like I never really bothered with that shit because it's like you gotta nail the sauce. Without like a good sauce tied together, then it's like you're just having marinara bread, you know? You're just like one noodles away from having spaghetti, you know, and like fucking garlic bread. Buy a bow and hunt all your food like Joe Rogan? Oh, really? Am I gonna be catching a lot of food in the city? What am I hunting in the city exactly? I do wonder. You want me to turn to a cannibal? Because that's about the only real option I got right now. Also, where am I getting this money for a bow? Shut the fuck up with your stupid shit. Why does that one have a vault boy, but hers had a big hand? Is there a different waving emote? I have any other ones? Expand. I guess I do have some other ones. Oh, weird, it changed too. Oh, I guess whatever you select, okay. Interesting. Where's that big hand from, though? Oh my god, it's taking forever. What's up? Okay, well, where's like the big hand? I guess it's just not available. Maybe it's a follow first one at one point. Weird. I'm just gonna break it down while we wait. Potato modifiers? Good question. Character reflects damage to source. Easy. Cannibalism is still survival? Yeah, I'm good. I'd rather just like start munching on like the leftover jam I've got in my fridge. You know? That'll last me a couple days.
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs. Management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Well, tag legendaries, so that's good enough for me. Obviously, I don't need to tag it for loot, but I tag it for XP. There it is. The fuck are the rest of them? Thing bug out?
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Hey, level up. Pretty sure we start getting some good cards at 30.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
I got a weird, like, depth of field shit going on right now, and I don't like it. Like, the whole world's blurry, except for everything that's up close. It's very annoying.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
What the fuck? It's so late to pop that, dog. I loot a bloody fixer. Of course, now that I have the plan, why not loot him? God damn it.
Please vacate.
Or I guess it's a mutated fixer, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, it's a juggernaut. Okay. That's funny. Alright. Time to get overloaded with loot. A lot of fucking ammo here, though. Got pine cone on our back. What the fuck? I think that's supposed to be like an agua shell. I feel like it should be wider if you're gonna do that. If you're gonna make like a turtle shell backpack, you know? Looks more like a giant pine cone.
You must report immediately for your ship at the uranium extractor terminal. Greetings. Detection error. System is currently offline. Authorization denied until ventilation process is complete. Please return.
Yeah, see, if I could keep my fucking stealth status so I didn't lose it after the first guy, that second one would die just as fast. We need that stealth suit, man. Why did I just... Why did I do that? I guess I could get them back just so I can sell them. But how do I have so much script already? Have I accidentally... How do I have 85 script? I think one of them was a daily for 50, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I need to vendor these because I can't... What am I going to do with script on this character?
Assistance.
Need caps. Caps are... Whoa. That other nonsense. Alright. Meds. 1. No, stim packs, but nothing else. Okay, let's go to this guy's camp. Maybe he somehow got what we're looking for. Because we want... Whatchamacallit? A different camp? Very clearly someone's camp. Surprised he's able to fit with that one right there. But yeah, we need to try and find a speed demon serum. That water. I'm looking on Steams. Yes. Scaly skin. AP reduced? Nah, I can't have that. We need AP big time. I don't think there's anything else we care about in this case. Very reasonable prices too. Wish they had a Vamp serum? Vamp serum? Oh, vampire? Yeah, that'd be kind of broken. Ah, love Speed Demon though. Speed Demon is good stuff. Move speed and reload. Yes, sir. Yeah, I just feel like a vamp one would be just too strong. Even if it's only half the effect of the regular one. Because right now the regular one is like you get 1 per health a second for 2 seconds, right? Even if you make it only go for 1 second, that's still too much. You should have to like roll that on the armor.
At your service, sir.
So I can't sell that, huh? Didn't I just loot a fucking piece? Oh, yeah, I guess we can't. Guess because it's union shit, which means you gotta have the plan. So if you drop it on a vendor, someone could buy it. Annoying. Alright, well, in that case, since we got our serum, we don't have to care about the other guy's base, so we're moving on out. Oh boy. I could fix on my armor, but the thing is, my armor is also like low tier. It doesn't really matter if it's broken. Like I have cumulatively no real good protection. I'd rather save the materials because some of it, if it's like slightly better armor, it might require ballistic fiber, and ballistic fiber is definitely a key component of making the stealth suit when I get that. Which I'm gonna want to make one of those immediately when I get it, which should be pretty soon because we're actually about to start the settler quest line, because all we have to do right now is go down here, deliver the goods to this guy and her, and then turn in to the overseer, and then we can start doing a quest for either or. So I'm gonna go back down here after that point, and then we can actually start doing the settler quest line, and then it won't take me more than the next stream probably. I should get the stealth suit, and the stealth suit's gonna be fucking huge because not only does it have like
Vault suits like yours,
the stealth capabilities of just crouching and I'll be invisible, but I can stay stealth while moving. Pretty sure. Which is insane stealth compared to normal chameleon. It also has 140 of each resist, at least for kinetic and energy. And then on top of that, it's also got 1,000 rad resist, so it qualifies as a hazmat suit, so I can wear it into like nuke blast sites. So that's what we'll be wearing from like the rest of this character on once we get one of those. I guess to be fair, I say 140 of each, but that's like a max level version. A low level version is still gonna be like 85, 90 of each, probably, right? And my actual stats right now, like you can see, like I've only got 62 kinetic and 58 energy. That is not much, right? Like, sure, a lot of them are about to break, but like, they're not amazing, you know? So, yeah, I'd rather not waste resources on those. Like, if I wanted to, I could craft a bunch of like level 20 armor, a bunch of leather, but I'm also almost 29, which means I'm almost 30, so there's kind of no point in spending resources on that either. Generally speaking, we're just waiting for the actual, like, good stuff. Plus, I just hate stopping to repair armor, you know? Because finding a bench is kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. Sometimes you can use it, you know, find a player's base, which there's plenty right there, but... meh. What up, Erdy Doug? Sorry for missing your message. Hope you are having a good week. Hopefully you got a good weekend up ahead of you, since I guess it's technically Friday now, huh? Shit, sorry. Still waking up here. How funny would it be, like, you stop to, like, look at your inventory or whatever, you know? Or the equivalent of whatever actually looking at your inventory is in universe. But you have your Pip-Boy light on, so, like, you spin it to look at it, and you're just like, ah, my eyes! And you just fucking blind yourself. I feel like that's a thing Vault Dwellers would do, you know? Because living inside of a vault, you probably don't need to use your Pip-Boy light, right? It probably, like, all the lighting inside the vault's fine. Because it's a perfectly functioning vault. Definitely nothing wrong with it. But, once the Vault Dwellers get out into the open world, it's like, oh, we gotta use a Pip-Boy light here and there, that's fine. But they're so used to, like, constantly checking their Pip-Boy, you know? It's like... just go blind from that, you know? It'd be funny. Wouldn't the flashlight be on the opposite side of the screen? No, it's what lights up. Because it's... you rotate your wrists around when you lift it back up, right? It's on like the outside of your wrist when you're holding a gun, or on this case the lower side of your wrist, aka it's what's pointing out. So it's your screen that turns on. See? You can see it in third person right there. Can't like turn it off right now. Let's put the gun away so we can actually rotate our camera. You never knew that? It's your screen that lights up. The screen is the light. There's no, like, underside flashlight.
How's it going?
That's why it's always green, you know? Unless, of course, I guess you're using mods on 4 and whatnot.
Maybe if this place keeps going, I should get a dog to help me guard the house.
You know what I just realized? I'm hearing a fucking silo code. Yep. How are y'all not shooting this? Hey. Oh, I need to be wearing the responder's outfit, right? I kept that. Pretty sure I destroyed it.
What the heck is a John anyway? I just don't get it.
Still waiting on... What? Still don't know.
Sorry. Now for the long haul north. I'm more wondering how the fucking Scorched officer wandered into this place. Because they shouldn't be able to. So weird that he was like doing that. I wonder if he followed somebody else here?
Can't believe I lost my nuke.
Then they lost aggro or what? But now I shall leave it beeping up here so other people can listen to it and be equally annoyed whenever they come to visit. Still hear it? Oh, dude, it's such a long fucking run. What am I listening to? They just shooting just for shooting's sake, or? That shit's fucking loud. Someone's built a whole town underground in 76? What do you mean? Like in shelters? How'd you see it? I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, the shelter system opens up, and the variety of shelter, like, blueprints, I guess I should say, or shelter archetypes or environments there's a lot of different stuff you can do. I mean, hell, just making your own vault, if you shell out all the atoms for all like the different vault pieces, you can make some crazy vaults alone. Fallout tweeted it. Ooh, check that out. Oh, so you guys see a single screenshot. Ah, yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah, that's, I think, the abandoned mineshaft one. Am I even using a shotgun? I don't think I am. Alright, y'all, I think I'm calling it here for today. I think that's a wrap for me. Thank y'all for chilling. It was fun. Tomorrow, I don't know. More of this. Maybe I'll hit up the Battle Royale mode for DayZ. We shall see what the weekend holds for us. But I'm out of here. I am going to go chill. Keep F5ing my email. But yeah, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy your Friday. Hope your weekend goes swimmingly. And I'll see you same time tomorrow for more. But till then, good night.
Bye.